Hello everybody and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well today. My name is Ristretto. If you've been here before, then welcome back to the stream. If it's your first time here, then welcome. Thanks for being here. And tonight, we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch. I had kind of a weird day today. Not bad, just kind of weird. It's one of those days you might remember in life as just being kind of weird. But it's time for Monster Hunter now. In the game tonight, I believe we're going to keep doing some tough quests for some rare drops so we can spend them on weapon upgrades or just fancy new decos that we need to get a hold of. I think one of them is I want to make a handicraft deco. We're almost there. I think we need one more Kushala Daora scale and we can make our handicraft deco. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans here and say cheers to you guys. And we'll begin. And we will begin, of course, with me saying hello to you guys, because I appreciate y'all being here. So, welcome, Jack McBride. I hope you're doing well tonight. Hello, the Digit Artist. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Fish Kebab. Thanks. It is a little floral sweater thing. I found it thrifting, and it was weird, and I wanted it. So, here we are. A weird floral jacket thing. At first, I thought it was going to be too cold in here, but it might be a little warm. We'll see. I want to keep saying hello to you folks. A crisp Baja Blast, thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for gracing us with your refreshing presence. I hope you're well tonight. Let's see. I don't know if I said hello to Quill yet. Welcome, Sixth Quill, and welcome, Incognito Man. Incognito Man, I saw your picture of your desktop environment. It looks pretty nice. I would think about trying to like recreate something that nice looking on Windows if it wasn't like a giant pain in the butt. Let's see. I don't know how many other people said hello. I think Viotech said hello. So hello, Viotech. I hope you're well tonight. And I think that's just about everybody. Makes me happy that you're remembered here. You have a memorable name. Quite memorable name. Hello. Thank you. Oh. You want to say hi to chat?
Okay. Hello.
Thank you for the popcorn. That's probably all I need. Thank you very much. Fish Kebab says hello.
Hello. It's weird because I'm coming in on the other side now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like, it boggles my mind.
It boggles your mind you're coming in on the different side?
Yeah.
Fish Kebab asks if that is stove pop popcorn. It is. She just popped it and made a lot of noise.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's tasty. It's not as salty as the last batch. It's okay. So tasty. Thank you for sharing.
Always salty.
Oh, okay. I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay.
Six Quill says hello as well.
Hello.
Okay. I didn't realize there was going to be popcorn, but there's popcorn. But we're going to play some Monster Hunter. I think there is a new event quest tonight, it sounds like. Maybe not. Maybe is the new event not out yet? Is it just coming out soon? Is there an actual update to download? Not out yet? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, that's fine. I think we'll probably hunt a Kushala Daora. Seeing as we need one more Kushala Daora scale to make our handicraft decoration here. Yeah. Comes out the usual time, so Friday or Thursday night, rather. Neat. Yeah, we'll start with that. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for a Kushala Daora hunt. Last night we did it with longsword. So, if you would like to pick my weapon for that, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if I draw your name out, that means you get to pick what I use. Do Lance? We'll see. We're going to be doing a lot of Lance tonight because we're going to be making new Lance and Gun Lance sets. Now that we're at the end of the game. I'm going to do a gathering run while we do that. So we have Zenny to spend on upgrades. I believe we are quite broke right now, so this should help a bit. Yeah, how are you guys doing tonight? What have you guys been up to? Trying to think. Last night was a good stream. I really haven't played Monster Hunter off stream in like a couple of weeks now. It's been a busy few weeks. Haven't found the time to pull out the Switch and play it when I'm not on stream. Which is a bummer. I like playing off stream. Means I get to pull out the sticky heavy bowgun set, bring along the cats, trap the monsters like crazy. Not allowed to do that on stream. Doing pretty decent. Mentally preparing to start school again in a couple weeks. I wish you all the luck. And I respect anybody who tries real hard at school, so. Nice job. Like that layered armor? This is actually not layered armor. This was a set I made, because gathering sets don't really need that many skills. This was a mixed set we put together, partially for the gathering skills, and partially for the looks. Not that fish kebab, I could never, even off stream. No, I actually don't play much differently off stream. Sometimes if I'm grinding off stream, I will bring along, I don't even bring along the cats. I think the only difference in me playing off stream is I usually get more upset. Why am I continually sitting down to eat? I usually will get a little bit more heated at the fights. A little bit easier. Be like, screw this, I'm done. There are no mining upsurges. That's a bummer. Not to say that I don't on stream fish kebab, just that, I don't know. I feel like I have less patience when I'm doing it just for myself. When I'm doing something just for myself, it's a lot easier to be like, maybe I won't do this right now. If I cycle a quest in the village, does it cycle the... Oh man, Angani, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Hello, Iced Tea. Hello, Angani, how you doing tonight? I didn't have to finish my question. Thank you, Fish Kebab. Fish Kebab's got me. You are well? Good. How was Monster Hunter 1 this evening? Buddy Plaza theme song. Thank you for the follow. We need more names like Buddy Plaza theme song. Where is my large mudbulb username in chat? Where is my Kieran Butter username in chat? I love your name, Buddy Plaza theme song. Thank you for your name. Spent 5 hours fighting Melonoblos and Rathalos to make a new greatsword. Did you get to finish it? That sounds intense. What parts were you trying to get from them? Whoops. Heavy bowgun for the Monoblos to get a second Crimson Horn, and a bunch of greatsword versus Rathalos for shells. Nice. Thought it was Kieran cheese? No, it's Kieran butter. Where are those fire lanterns? Did I pass them? There they are. Oh boy. Wow. Good job, folks. Also Gravios for money, and 48k Zenny of money. That sounds like a grind, Angani. Props to you. I'm looking forward to Gen 1. We have had things far too good for far too long on this stream with switch skills and wire bugs. Time we got some practice in good old Gen 1. It's a significant improvement though. Siegwind, don't recall. The Rathalos looking Golem Blade, it's a classic. It's in this game. Siegmund. I think they're both. Sieglind is the green one. I think Siegmund might be the red one. Lance blocks the gas, right. There's no guard up. There's no guard up in first gen. Next time we'll hopefully be using it to take down the Rathians you've been stuck on. Is Rathian been walling you out? Victory Mouth is a good sword indeed. The Blushing Dame is your honest favorite Gen 1 greatsword. Wow, it does look pretty cool. That's an interesting Google search, folks. It does thankfully return the proper image first, but that's an interesting Google search. Hub Rathian, yes, only thing left in 2-star. Nice. You talking about how tough some of the hub stuff is in that game really makes me think about doing MH1 or MHG instead of Freedom. Those old Wraths really do take a minute to get used to, and I've only really gotten used to the 2nd gen ones. For all I know, Gen 1 ones are probably even rougher. Do MH1, MHG first. I don't know. I still have to decide. I think I want to do Freedom. Getting walled by Rathian in 21 is a weird feeling. I think it's kind of cool. Things walling me make me happy. There we go. Yeah, Hammer would be rough. Hammer is not overly straightforward on them, especially with... Can you charge in 1st gen? I think you still can. How far am I by now? What do you mean, Ice-T? In this game? We're about where we have been for the last week or two. We beat the final story boss. We beat Valstrax. I have not touched any of the advanced quests. I'm spending some time clearing the final story boss and Valstrax with all 14 weapons with our current level of gear, and at the same time sort of collecting up lots of materials for decorations and weapon upgrades. And I think we're also making new armor sets that will be used for the advanced quests. And then we're going to push through the advanced quests, do some challenges, and that's going to be it. What'd you do the final story boss with? Our first clear was with Greatsword. I don't know if I've done Charge Blade yet. I don't think I have. We've been going in order. Last was Gunlance. So tonight we're going to be doing the final boss with Hammer. We've been going through in order on the final boss. Really was quite a time. I'm looking forward to Charge Blade. We did Charge Blade on Valstrax and it was tough. I don't know. Charge Blade is like... It's fun in how frustrating it is. And like how... on the back foot it feels really satisfying to clear a matchup once you've gotten used to it, because you really have to learn the matchup very intensely, but it is kind of rough. Okay, we're gonna do a quick Zenny run here. So actually, let me put on some music real fast. After the Zenny run, we're gonna start things off with Kushala. I just need to get some Zenny so we can make weapons and stuff. Oh, they are overlapping the audio. There we go. You're sad though. You still can't get your blushing game because you're on run 100 of Pinky and Tail runs in Freedom. That's absurd, FPS. I'm so sorry. Remove the command? I did. Can't have you guys trolling each other with that. It is not last call quite yet. There is a weapon raffle going on. If you want to pick what weapon I'm going to warm up on Kushala with, you can type !ticket right now. And if I draw your name out with that ticket, then you get to pick what I use. We need one more Kushala Deora scale for a handicraft decoration. We have a couple purple Magna Orbs. We have made the final Magnamalo dual blades and sword and shield. I think we're gonna make his heavy bowgun, and then we'll make a handicraft echo, and then we'll be out of orbs for now. Are you sure there's no shenanigans going on FPS where it's like that doesn't drop from the particular quest you're doing? I know that sounds dumb, but like the old games have some weird shenanigans like that. Like low rank monsters in Free Unite will sometimes drop different materials depending on where you're taking on the quest in the game. That was interesting. We like floated there for a second. You're using MH Wiki stuff? Okay. I would maybe ask some folks around the Hunsterverse community, folks who really know Freedom well, or just find someone else who knows Freedom quite well and see if there's anything like that. Because there's some weird stuff like that in some of the old games, and 100 sounds absurd. Even if it's a 1% drop rate, that means you have now exceeded the odds. I know you're already credited on some of the wikis, Incog. I've seen your name there. Actually harvest the data straight from the PSP titles? Oh man. We won't have to go back and reference GameFAQs or the wiki anymore. That will be a sweet day. You are truly too kind with what you've done for the community, Incog, over the years. No more GameFAQs. I mean, I'll probably still go to GameFAQs to read some of the guides because I like how people wrote about the old games. But not having to go to GameFAQs for all of the data might be kind of nice. Is this Frontier music? This is several of the Shantian themes, yes. But yeah. Also, I forgot to say this when Angani came in, but of course, thank you, Angani, for the raid. And also, if you guys haven't checked out Angani's stream, you better do so. Angani plays through Monster Hunter games old and new with no healing, which means that they have to approach the games very, very differently. So it's a super unique kind of playthrough and perspective on the games. And it probably exposes certain things about the game design and the weapons and everything that are a little different that you'd see on other streams. I will shout them out in the chat here in a second once I warp back to camp. I actually need to hunt a Giratodus. We should do that tonight. I've been meaning to and putting it off. I need them for like a recovery up deco, a recovery speed up deco. Oh gosh, hello. Am I just gonna run back to camp manually? Nope, see ya. There we go. So the link to Angani's channel is in the chat now. If you haven't checked out their stream before, you really should. What do you think Giratodus would feel like? I feel like it would be kind of rough and slimy. I know that's kind of a weird question to ask. For some reason, I'm a little more okay about like what would this monster feel like to touch rather than what would this monster taste like. I don't have any patience for the what would this monster taste like question. I feel like he would have some give to him, whereas a Baroth would kind of be like wet and slimy but have like a hard carapace underneath. Hey Uchi. Just talking about what monsters would feel like texture-wise. Nothing to see here. How are you tonight, Mr. Uchi? Aang is here, that's why. We are happy Aang is here. Apex Mosswine. Thank you for the follow. That is a rad name as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I saw the alert before it popped up. How's you guys? I had kind of a weird day today, but I'm okay. I'm happy I get to play some Monster Hunter. Enjoy Aang. I know I'm usually tired or hungry or something after a long stream. 5 hours of Monster Hunter 1 sounds like it would tire your brain right out, too. That's the world event Mossvine? Likely so, yeah. World had Apex Mossvine? Then that's where they got it from. I was just saying we need more Monster Hunter themed usernames again. Uchi, we had someone follow us named Buddy Plaza Theme Song. Like the Buddy Plaza in this game's theme song. So good. Alright, I got you, Aang. Cheers. That person dropped down yours today. They followed right after you raided, so I'm assuming they came from your stream. So thanks. Thanks for introducing us. I just really like their name. We are listening to some Shantian theme while we are gathering some Zenny, which is, of course, the most applicable theme song for Zenny gathering. After this, we're going to be doing a Kashala de Oro. We have a weapon raffle going on right now for that. I think so too, Fish Kebab. I was saying that, like, at the point where I chopped 100 tails, I would just be going insane. And thank you so much, Incognito Man, for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Enjoy the no ads and the emotes, and just thanks for being here. Gone through 10 or so? Okay. I always have to vary it up for myself. I would just go insane only doing tail runs. What's the soundtrack? This is a Shantian medley. Yeah, it's from Frontier. Don't know if you guys saw, but Band Legiacris was tweeting about Shantian either today or yesterday. Super cool Twitter thread. I like their Twitter. It's fun. I don't know if I would like reference it. Like, I'm sure that I don't know. I think they do a good job of researching different things around the series, but it's tough for me to like take anybody who's not Capcom seriously or like 100% gospel about lore stuff or details of the monster's ecology. But it's always really neat seeing an overview of what Band Legiacris digs up. Band Laggy, yeah, on Twitter. They had a Twitter thread about Shantian in the last day or two. Shantian honestly is great. It was a really neat urgent to G rank. I had a really tough time on it with Lance. Me too, Uchi. Also, yeah, Decentus Dude and Minty Monty, welcome to both of you guys. Thanks for being here tonight. How are you guys doing? Okay, I'm gonna give it a last call now. So if you'd like to choose my weapon for a Kushala deal or a warm-up, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Kushala kicked my butt last night. I mean, like, eventually we kicked his butt back with longsword, but he was kicking my butt. Yep, I hope we get to do this fight again someday. Once was not enough. Nowhere near enough. Having 500 Matchalite SMH, that's just how much they give us, and it's not worth that much as I need to sell it. Like, the jump between Matchalite and Dragonite is so big. I mean, I guess I sell some other ores that aren't that valuable either, like Isium. Most of the ores that I end up selling are a lot over that. I guess we could sell the Matchalite, but we don't really need to. I got you on. I figured... I keep calling you that. I figured you were making that joke. I'm so sorry, FPS failure. The game has cheated you. Okay, let's see what I'm gonna use for a Kushala. Oh no, sorry Bio. Serpus Sonolento, what would you like me to use for a Kushala? What would you like to see? No, Monty, I do not. It's not rigged. Hey, Jay Novice. You won Serpus Sonolento. That means if you would like to pick, you can pick. Hunting Horn? Alright, let's get it. It went eat. It went eat. A horn for Kushala. I believe it's weak to thunder, so the Zin Horn probably makes some sense. Let's take a look at some other ones, though. Try not to take a look through the trees as we're playing through this part of the game. Ooh, we could upgrade the Tigrex horn. That horn looks so good. Yeah, why not? No reason not to, right? Tempted to try putting your actual copy of Freedom in to hopefully tip the scales. You've been using an ISO for speed. Switching to the UMD for luck. I dig it. I don't know if that'll have any bearing on that, but I appreciate the thought. This horn doesn't really make a lot of sense. The Rajang one seems pretty nice though. We could make 2 upgrades of it. Let's do that. Let's make the Rajang one. Can't quite make the 3rd upgrade to it, but that's okay. Even the 2nd level. We probably won't get any ramp ups there. We'll probably just use Thunder Boost on the last level there. Cool horn. Let me go ahead and switch to the in-game music again here. Whoops. Thank you, Shanty and Theme, for the nice background gathering music. Alright. The Zin horn is definitely better here, but I just want to use a cool horn, so here we go. Sometimes that's just how it be. Offensive guard? Oh, man. That's funny. Let's see. Do we already have 3 points? We have Expert, Wirebug. Do we have Wirebug Whisperer 3? We have Wirebug Whisperer 2. I guess let's throw in a 3rd point of that. It's pretty nice on Horn. Sonorous. Throw in some Bolt Decos. Take advantage of that Thunder attack. Steadfast Grinder. Cool. Hello, IRB Goodja, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Eat for Slugger. Hopefully that will help us out with KO. Your new laptop comes tomorrow? Nice, Jack. Congratulations. Feel free to post about it in the Discord. I'm sure at least myself and maybe a few others would love to see it. I hope you have a great day. I actually have a new laptop on order myself. She'll come in a few weeks, hopefully. Sweet, Jack. A few weeks? It just came out. Eating dinner right now, and one of your cats is next to you trying to eat a broom? Cats are goofy. Cats are really goofy. Our cats are finally getting along, and it's so nice. Okay, the Steely Storm. We've done this with Hunting Horn before, so we'll see how we do. We also were fighting this thing last night, so hopefully it'll be a little fresher in my brain than last evening. We'll see. Yeah, I do live in the middle of nowhere. Everything takes like an additional day to 2 days to get here at least, which is a bummer. All the stuff that would have been like a day or two from Amazon downstate takes like 4 or 5 days up here. Which is not really the biggest deal in the world. It's just kind of like, aw, sure was nice having everything show up in like a day and a half. I guess I could have used the camp warp over here, but that's fine. That's crazy, Monty. You must live in like a pretty central location to get something like that. I've never had it quite that fast. We do not have much blue sharpness. This would have been a good candidate for our blunt set. Now this is a horn. Ow. I missed. Maybe a wind negate horn would have been a good idea. Oh well. Gonna hit? Yeah. Didn't do much, but he didn't do much to us either, so we're okay. Down into green sharpness. Aw. Moved its head at the perfect time for that. Good luck, FPS. You will feel so good when you get that ruby. What are you making with it? I don't think I've asked. I have, Monty. That laptop looks really neat. If they offered it with a track point, I probably would have been tempted to get one. It's not really the kind of laptop I need, but it's a really neat laptop. Framework laptop, I think it's called. Oh, of course. I got you, FPS. Gotcha. Right. You mentioned earlier tonight. I apologize. You'll get it. You'll feel so sweet. Funnily enough, the only time I've ever ground something as long as you're grinding this, and I didn't even do as many Rathians, I don't think, was I was making the Odyssey Blade in Freegame Knight's G rank, and it needed a heavenly scale that I just could not get to drop. Or was it the Ruby? I forget. It's not a surprise, Jack McBride. I'm getting the latest generation of one of the workstation ThinkPads. Oh gosh, they're all here. All right, well, it is time for a party. Monster party. I got you, FPS. Hey. Someone made a nice point, I think it was probably something on Linus Tech Tips I was watching, that like if the company's founded on modularity, you'd hope that they would like have that as part of their goals and actually stick to it. Thanks, Rod the Spirit Man. It's just a preference. We got the scale we needed. Oh hey, a turf war. Well, more time for us to heal up here and grab all these shinies. Wow, we have plenty of scales now. We could just leave, but why would we do that? The Executioner's axe is so good, too. Oh, gosh. I need to space this better. Oh, yeah. Huh? I probably should have rocked a Bludgeoner set for this. I have a Bludgeoner set. Next time we use the Rajang Horn, we'll go with that instead. What was the verdict on that? I got some good discounts on Lenovo's shop when I went for an Incognito Man. Or at least I didn't pay anywhere close to their like listed prices, which was good. But I did end up getting the ThinkPad. I just like laptops. One of the newer ones, Incognito. One of the newer ones with one of the newer 30 series GPUs. They have like they have really odd pricing where they'll have a huge price for like their listed prices, but they'll have lots of various discounts you can find around the web to like bring the price down. It's weird. That's a bummer, Monty. I'm a sucker for ThinkPads, so I would be sad if a company that I worked at was like no Lenovo. I'd be bummed. I guess I'd probably have to get one of those freaking Dell ones with the track points. You aren't the only one for a sucker for ThinkPad and ThinkCenters. True. Was your KO canceled? It was canceled, yeah. It was canceled by some other separate stagger. It was odd. Yeah, I get you, Monty. I've read up on stuff like that, so I understand why companies would feel that way. Ow. Also, welcome, Arcane. Freaking remote, bro. Just using it in neutral. Woo! Are you asking me, Incog, what I use right now? Or Monty's business? Yeah, I figured. Cool. No KO. Ate that one. Seeing that whole animation play out was kind of funny. Oh my god, he can chain it! And you get KO'd in the air! Or stunned in the air. Why was I not invulnerable on the ground? There's another example that I'm gonna cite of like, hey, I was just flat on the ground. It didn't look like a pin animation, but I couldn't, it wasn't like an invulnerable grounded state. It was a you are vulnerable grounded state. I mean, like, it's following a giant window of like, hey, if you don't wire bug right here, you can get comboed. But once you hit the ground, it doesn't look any different than usual. Which MH game introduced the jumping around? Just, I mean, well, it depends, Arcane. This game has the most intense, like, aerial freedom and aerial movement. The jumping off of ledges was added in Monster Hunter 4 and 4 Ultimate, where you could just jump off of, like, the environment. You couldn't just jump whenever you wanted to. Monster Hunter World added slopes that you could slide down and jump off of, and some walls you could run and jump off of. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate had a gameplay style that was based around vaulting off of monsters, and the vaults had iframes, so you could like jump off of monsters' attacks, and it was kind of neat. This game is the first game that's just had like full-on jump anywhere all the time. That's kind of an overview. That's been since 2015 that they started adding, or I guess no, sorry, 2013, 2014, since they started adding those sorts of features. I don't know if I gave you guys beans for that. I don't think I did. Here, have some beans.
Neat.
Nice topple. Oh, that was dumb of me. Got so scared there, you're like, Rich just got to the monster. No, I didn't die, I just forgot to give you beans before, I think. Cat's running around like a crazy thing. Oh no! That feels so bad. So is that. trying to outrun that. Did a poor job of it. This is probably not going to hit either. Too far away. Eh, the last hit. Got it. Not sure which one of the hits in that slide beat are the most damage. That was maybe dumb. That was dumb. Slide beat, not the best movement tool, turns out. Also maybe has some unfortunate damage tanking capabilities.
Neat.
Whoops. Well, learned our lesson there. Slide beat, not quite as useful as some of the other dash wire bug skills in terms of movement. Especially not with some of Hunting Horn's increased movement speed. Live and learn. Alright, we should probably get off of this ledge, huh? Don't think fighting Kushal on the ledge is a good idea. Arcane, that is not something I will allow in chat. I've like forgotten how to dodge around this guy's moves. Beans are now NFTs? Oh no. Anything but that. Has Parsec of Infinite Beans. They're here all the time and they don't spend them very much. That's all it takes. That and I guess subscribing or gifting subs does help, and they've done some of that. You're here all the time, you spend them all the time, Arcane. You have no excuse. No one will feel sorry for you. Oh, jeez. Hello, Tigrex. Not about your beans, probably. Longo doesn't know about your beans. The only beans he knows about are toe beans. Wow. Sure, Arcane. They sure do. You can ask Afrohead whenever you want. If they care. Oh, I might get smashed by this. No, I'll be okay. That was an interesting interaction. The Earthshaker hit both of them. So I got the ride there, right in the middle of getting hit by Kushal's attack. Yep, interesting interaction. I would call this not the best Kushala hunt. All monsters can be mounted? Pretty much. Not 100%. Some of the crazy Serpent Elder Dragons can't, but everything else in the game can. Oh, that was a whiff. Whoop. Interesting. Oh, I thought I was going to get enough juice there to do the Infernal Melody. Not quite. Rip. 2 big whiffs in a row. Wow. That hitbox was really something, game. That's never fun, fish. Never fun. There we go. Got the horn break. And I whiffed again. Really gotta wait and do that during guaranteed openings, not just throwing it out. Yep, tripled. Let's... Okay, do we want to try a different horn, or do we want to try a bludgeoner set for that matchup? I think I want to try a bludgeoner set.
Neat.
We have one somewhere. I also realized that I think I made my blunt set all wrong, where we have Mind's Eye and Bludgeoner, but really, if you're using these horns, you want Bludgeoner and like Weakness Exploit. Wonder, do I have blunt decorations? I don't know if I do. Probably not. Have you had a look at, consider the Valstrax hunting horn overall? I've looked at it. I'm not using a lot of the Valstrax stuff yet. I will be for the advanced quests. I've made a few of his weapons now. We've collected a lot of his parts. It's super pretty. And its songs are great too. Ugh, so pretty. We're not doing a weapon raffle, Vio. We failed the quest. Yeah, let's see here. You did that just in case? Ah, okay. Hello, Game God Hunter. Welcome. Bludgeoner Deco. Bludgeoner Deco. There it is. We have some. Nice. There are probably other hunting horns that would fit Bludgeoner better. Like... I don't know. Probably the final upgrade of this one. Bludgeoner does what? It boosts your damage when you have green sharpness. It's a way of making weapons that are stuck with green sharpness at the end of the game still useful. Use that horn, quite like the design. It's pretty cool looking. It goes with this set for sure. 277 attack is pretty nice. Cool. Let's try that again. That is some... I like the 1% affinity. We'll get 51% on weak zones. Does it do anything with purple sharpness? Nope. Anything over green it does nothing for. So it's not useful with anything over green. It's just a way of bringing along some of those weapons that have bad sharpness. Gotta go. Cheers, Buddy Plaza theme song. Thanks. What about yellow or red? It does the same. It's not like it does better damage as you go further back. It applies the same to green, yellow, and red. So out of those three, you'll want to use it with green. Let's try that again. I also just really need to get used to dodging around Kushawa's moves again. I was doing a poor job of it. Not throwing out so much of that freaking Earthshaker in neutral. Really just focusing on landing our normal attacks and some Echo Mode performances. Focus on some fundamentals. The lighting plays weird off of this cloak. It's supposed to be yellow. It does not look very yellow. No attack song, but hard to argue with 277. Earplugs might not go unnoticed on this fight too. Ow. Good start. I know that there are higher ones, Fish Kebab. Like, I know that there are other horns that have almost as much raw and attack songs that can go like over 300, but this is fun. Oh, okay. I thought you were arguing about in terms of it being decent in the game. I was like, it's pretty decent. Fight both Pinky and Azraelos with Sword and Shield or Lance, Sword and Shield. Lance is going to get stuck in place and stuffed out, especially in first gen. I mean, like, you can do it, but it's going to suck. Sword and Shield is purpose-built for that. Most of the time, you'll run around them, jump in when you can, get a couple good hits on the head, roll out, let them damage each other. I have the wrong performance mode on. Block things as, like, a last ditch. Be right back, Kushala. I really don't like performance mode. That's just what I would do, though. I'm sure you can do it with Lance if you're determined enough to. Gosh, I just need to play one darn song. I guess I didn't before because I had freaking performance mode on. There. Now I can move around the moves. Music changed there, that was weird. Oh, okay. That's because of Valstrax. Oh. That was cool. We get to see it from a further away perspective. Missed. Oh gosh, please hit his head. Thank you. Hit the freaking baggie with it. Oh, there we go, 302. I forgot I had that tiny little bit of blue that was dragging our raw down a bit there. Or really not dragging our raw down, but you know what I mean. It wasn't showing our display raw. Okay, can't dodge into that one. I feel very small brain against Kushala tonight. That was weird. It didn't spawn the tornado proper. Obviously want to hit the back leg for that. Cool. Nice. Poker face? Was I making a poker face? I make all kinds of dumb faces, I'm sure. Ah. Gosh. Just getting absolutely trounced by Kashala tonight. Hit the wing. Got flinch. Flare time? Nope, I don't play multiplayer, I just solo for the most part. Every once in a while we have a multiplayer night. Rise does have flares though. But I'm just looking to practice the weapon on my own. I'd rather fail. I'll learn something if I fail. Or hopefully I'll learn something if I fail. Can go, ah, that move. I won't do that move next time. Or, oh, I got hit a lot when I tried to do this move from my weapon. I'll try not to do that so much next time. Last time I used Earthshaker, which is the 2 wire bug move down at the bottom. I used that move too much when I didn't have a good opening for it, and I got hit a lot because of it. So I'm trying to do that next. Or trying to do that less this time. Play Monster Hunter World alone too? Nice. It's nice to meet you, Zeroast. Thanks for being here. Me too, Fish Kebab. It feels like it'd be nice if it had a way for it to be equal with Blue, even if it took a lot of investment. That would be nice. I won't slide beat into the multi-hit tornado walls. Well, we knew that immediately after doing it last time. It was like, oh, that was a dumb thing to do. Is there a Magnum Hollow here? There is. I don't mind bonking Magnum Hollow. We get a chance at an orb from that. There we go. Still hope Rise comes out for PlayStation. I would be surprised about that. At least it's coming out for PC later next year. I think probably sometime in the next 1.5 to 2 years we'll see a new PlayStation Monster Hunter announced. I imagine we'll get an expansion for this game announced sometime in the next year, and then after that there'll probably be another year or so, and then we'll probably see one announced for PlayStation. They're probably going to take their sweet time making one that really takes advantage of the next-gen machines. Have no PC, I use macOS. I don't currently have a gaming PC, but I'm planning to have one ready for Rise when it comes out. Excuse me. That is tough, though. If I was like a PlayStation or Xbox only person, I would definitely be bummed that I didn't get to play this. It'd be nice if they just released on all platforms, but yeah, Nintendo is kind of a jerk about that stuff sometimes. Nice, we got a taunt. Got the Banabra kill. Got that stagger. I missed. Here comes Valstrax. Right? I heard the music. Maybe he was just passing overhead. I mean, I don't think it's coming out for PS4, Fish. I really do think it's going to be like 1.5 to 2 years out. And at that point, I don't think there are going to be that many games that are releasing with backwards compatibility. Oh, that was dumb. Yep. Ouch. Oh, that was just poor in general. I need to get. I felt like I had gotten used to dodging around a lot of his wind attacks nearby to his body when we first learned this fight, but it's been a couple weeks, and I feel like I've forgotten it entirely. I don't think you should be shocked, Game God. I think World sold really well on PC. Got it. No stagger feels bad, man, but he missed, so we're good. We're okay. Here's the KO. Whoops. I guess technically after we tripled that first time, we could have just made our decoration and been happy about it, but I wanted to actually finish the quest. Do PS gift cards have expiration dates? I don't know. I don't think I've ever used one. Someone might know, though. I think so far in this fight, I would say that I need to stop committing so often to the echo mode performance. Going for single hits or 1 or 2 hit combos maybe would be a better thing for us to do. Ouch. Poor choice. Wind pressure into nothing, thankfully. There is some fish. There is some. Well, that's that. Probably should have played some songs before going in, like you're supposed to with Hunting Horn. Let's get our movement buff up. Oh, of course he just left. Oh boy. Didn't realize he could combo those two together when he was raged. Now I do. Baggy, don't you? Gosh darn it. Okay, now we got the wing. No stagger. Ow. Out of there. Nice. Earplug song OP. That's pretty cool looking. Get him, Krishala. He's very weak to Dragon Ina. Maybe he's weaker to ice. He is weaker to ice. That's not what I meant to do there. It's okay. This works. Whoops. That was not worth. This should be. It almost wasn't. Bummer. Again, thought that was going to charge up enough, but the triple recital really doesn't charge up that much of your Infernal Melody gauge, does it? Oops. Does if you hit it? Maybe so, yeah. I didn't really hit all of it, did I? Dude, like, I'm trying to be chill about this, but we've had so many interruptions to the hunt in this one quest just because we've taken more than like 10 minutes. Like, when you have 10-minute quests, you only see one turf war, it's like, oh, it's fine. When it takes anything longer than that, it's just like, wow, there's so many interactions that kind of screw with the tempo of the fight. Like, at least he left, but I don't know. It's frustrating. I need to remember he can combo those wind moves together, and he does so frequently when he's raged. Monka steer. Bummer. Whoops, that's not the way you want to do that. Missed. Feels bad. That curving charge is terrifying. Feels good, man. Void hits always feel so satisfying. I jumped directly into that hitbox too. Nice. Almost dead. Whoops. There it is. There is the limp. Whew. Guess they don't call it a warm-up for nothing, folks. Long warm-up, though. Time to wake him up with tackle. Yep. All according to plan. No, I don't know what the best wake-up move for Huntsingshorn is. Is it back slam? Is it the first hit of Earth Shaker? I think Magnamalo is going there too. Of course it is. Okay. I figured it with Earth Shaker. Hands down? Okay. I don't know the motion on the first part of it. I know the second part of it's really strong. This frickin' guy. He literally just walked over there to wake Kushala up and then leave. He didn't do a darn thing to another. He just woke it up and left. Oh, and it was one hit away. Earthshaker would have killed for sure on Wake Up. Oh well, whatever. We finished it. That was rough. I feel like in the past when I did this matchup, I've done this matchup before, I feel like it went smoother for me, but whatever. It happens. Tackle might have killed. It's true. We got a Deora gem for the first time. A rare gem formed inside a Deora. Its glow is breathtaking. That's nice. Rewarded for our troubles. Thanks, game. Is it Uchi? Or is it a sign of a bad stream? Fully charged Rage Slash tackle would have killed. Good for you. Okay. then it's good for me too. Maybe bad for your patience? I got frustrated with some of the turf war stuff there. It seemed like it was really intruding a lot in that last quest. That's a pretty cool screenshot. Three wings. Are wings rare? I've just hunted the monsters. We got the scales that we needed so we can make our handicraft echo now. Probably do that and make the Magnum Mallow heavy bowgun here. Deco first. Handicraft deco. Boom. Made. Feels good, man. Alright. I forget, do we need to do like a commendation or something? I think we do. Yeah, we need to get a commendation, but then we can make the final upgrade. Let's do that. Barath, Tigrex, Anja Ingot. The Interesting Gamer 90. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Let's warm up the hammer, actually. We're going to do hammer on All Mother soon. So let's warm up a low rank hammer. What low rank hammer do I want? This is just never going to get used. Let's just roll it back. Nice chainsaw. The final upgrade of it is so low that it just makes more sense to use it as a low rank weapon than a high rank weapon. Okay, let's go get a commendation. So we can make that heavy bowgun everyone's been telling us about so long here. It is all purpose? What's all purpose? Oh, the Magna Heavy Bowgun? Yeah. That's what folks have been saying. Which is why I'm choosing it for my third Magnum Mallow final upgrade. Right. Low rank gear. Low rank village quest. Hello, Katana. Welcome, welcome to you. How are you tonight? he spins right the other way. And Pro Cow too. Hello, Pro Cow. Aw, rip. Because he chose to go and bite a frickin' Roggy. I missed. All your fault, Roggy. Yep, doing a low rank Magnamalo because we need a low rank commendation. Aw, got too close. Aw, keep missing the second part of Impact Crater. Cool. Wait a second. I didn't take my charm off. Hang on. This is cheating. I will not resign, but I will rescind my charm. Whoops. I was like, I shouldn't have speed sharpening 3 on this set. That's not right. Why do I have Wax and speed sharpening 3 on this set? It's supposed to be attack boost 4 bludgeoner. Ooh, he went to 13. He doesn't do that super often. Sick jump, thank you. Like I said, keep missing the last 2 hits of that. That was tricky of him coming around the corner like that. That feels really bad. Hello, Skiffy. Magnamalo hunt is chill stream hours. When it's a low rank Magnamalo, for sure. High rank one's okay too. He doesn't feel so bad now that we're taking on things like freaking Valstrax. Oh hey, a purple orb. Nope, it's a low rank one. I couldn't have gotten an orb. You can't fool me. How are you tonight, Skiffy? Thus the Kappa. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's sleeping. I wake up with every bone in your body? Why? I'm not gonna try and space out Impact Crater and get one of the stupid small hits. Not even normal level 3 charge? What are you talking about? It was a level 3 charge. You're playing? Okay. Let's see FPS. I hope it is, for your sake. I really, really hope it is. Sometimes those quests do have higher drop rates, those rare event quests. HM Panda, hi. Welcome. FPS has done like 100 runs, Katana. It's ridiculous. Damn, he never even got to charge. I'm not in overpowered. I mean, like, I'm in, like, on rank gear. I guess it's a low rank monster, but geez. Hammer's sick. Hammer is sick. No luck. I'm sorry, FPS. It's low rank multi-monster. I guess that's fair. It is low rank multi-monster. Still, man. That's kind of nutty. Just grinded to HR 100. Nice. I wish you the best of luck. HR 77 right now. What are you using to grind? Don't worry about it, FPS. Or don't worry about it, Smiling Reaper, excuse me. Which is why you don't like this doing this 25-minute minimum hunt for a 4% chance, mainly just because Azure Los is such a jerk. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily do the Azure Los quest. I know it probably has a higher chance. I'd probably just do a regular Pingrathian quest. Is there any other quest? If there's no other quest, then I understand why you're doing tail runs. If there is another quest, I would probably just do Pinkian. Hello, Sean. Welcome. Hunting Horn main, just doing Apex Rampage quests. Nice. I think those are supposed to give a lot of HR, so that makes sense. Okay, that should be everything we need to make the heavy bowgun. Did we get a commendation? I think we did, but I didn't pay attention, because of course I didn't. Hi, Dr. Jim. Yeah, we got the commendation, so we can make the Magnum Hollow heavy bowgun. We have 8 plates, that's insane. Okay, and then we can use our last purple Magna Orb for now to make the heavy bowgun, the Sinister Dread Volley. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do the final story boss with Hammer. Haven't decided which hammer yet. Let's take a look at what hammer we should use. God, this set looks awful like this, doesn't it? Hammer for the final boss, huh? I don't have a good handle on what hammers are good. I'll probably just... We could just use the Nargo one. That Blows hammer gets pretty stupid strong, doesn't it? Wow. This thing's pretty stupid strong, too. Gonna try Lance. Best of luck, FPS. Okay. Cool. Should be decent. Yeah. Old quests just be like that, FPS. They're nuts. They don't really throw you a bone in that regard. Alright. Taking the Ibushi hammer to All Mother Narwa. I haven't seen them Incognito Man, but I can only imagine. They buy some more potions. Who's the old guy? Fugen? They swapped the girl with him? Oh dear. It sounds fun. Alright. Let's see how this goes. What is everyone thinking about the upcoming update? I'm happy they're giving us cool little crossover stuff like that. I'm happy with how much stuff there is to do in the game, personally. It'd be nice to see some more monsters sometime, but my personal thinking on it is that we probably won't see anything new until an expansion comes out that we have to pay for. I think we've gotten a lot of monsters already so far. What a pretty hammer design. It's in a Materasu Palico costume from Okami. Or Palamute costume from Okami, rather. Looks like a Matsu X Garuga. They're interesting designs, these wind serpents. Screw you. Health down. Sorry that what they've done so far hasn't appealed to you, Skiffy. I'm not super amped about it. It's neat to see that sort of Palico and Palamute gear in the game, but it's not something I'll personally be using, so like I'm not super amped, but I'm glad they're still adding some cute stuff like that. It's better than nothing. I hope you get to Katana. That'd be really neat. It is a good game. See ya, Skiffy. Oh, I didn't mash A enough times. Whoops. That was janky. Surprised we didn't cart. There we go. Hello, Full Metal Dragon. Just saw the video about the upcoming Okami collab, and you're so hyped? Good. I'm glad. It looks really neat. Like, it looks like it's clear some love and care went into making the Palamute mesh really well with some of Okami's effects. And I think that's really neat. I probably won't end up using it very much, but it looks neat to me. I'm glad it's in the game. Right. All Mother time. R.I.P. Ibushi. Poor guy. I forgot that had triple at the beginning of the fight. This is going well so far. Dead. Oops, I gave you guys too many beans. That's okay. I hit the wrong button. Just feels like staying so close to it for hammer is making us get hit a lot. Although I've already done sword and shield and dual blade, so in theory they shouldn't be too different. Whoops. There's a cat in here. Which one? I forgot I was in here right now. Which is nice, now that Lungo isn't just stuck in here with me the whole time I'm streaming. It means Affogato can hang out in here sometimes too. It's pretty fast. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Monka Steer feels so bad. Probably won't get the stagger now. We'll see. That's unfortunate. Feels so bad goofing up the platforming and missing out on damage because of it. Do we have a feed extender on this set? What is going on? Yeah, I didn't get this. That's not... Oh, well, we did get the stagger. It was just after the nuke went off. Doesn't matter, I guess. Not time to get the impact crater off, so we'll just smash it. That's fine. Could have been worse. That's amazing, Ace. Congrats. That's some luck right there. Oh, I look. And he said hello. Hey, we dodged the bite. How nice. Yeah, that is some luck, Ace, right there. Give FPS. Give our friend FPS Failure some of your luck. Got it. Oh yeah, Water Strike. I forgot that existed. Not that I could have Water Strike there, but I just remembered that, oh yeah, Hammer has a counter. I don't use it very much. I would kind of be bothered if somebody with the final boss, like with the name of the final boss, followed me and I hadn't gotten to it yet, but it's been a while for both Freebie Night and this game now. I guess a little while longer for Freebie Night, you know, but we need Monster Hunter names, but maybe not those Monster Hunter names. Wow, really just having an easy time of dodging that with Hammer. Interesting. Hello, Arashi Saraika, welcome. Whoops. It's not really what I meant to do, but okay. Yeah. For me, I don't know if I'll always be able to dodge it like that. Maybe it's just the range I'm at with hammer, or the movement speed or something, but something's clicking with that tonight.
Sick iframe.
That was well timed, because there was a little bit of a sick iframe there. Not gonna lie about that one. Who haven't you seen in a while, Katana? Novacell? We see them around every once in a while. It's not super often. I think their schedule must have changed. We should heal. Yeah, I feel better about dodging that move now. For whatever reason. Weird. Ow. Wait, what? Shouldn't speak about how I'm feeling good about that move. The Azure Melted, Lance motion values are strong. I guess it is Gen 1 Lance, that's fair. It's known for being somewhat powerful, isn't it? You were dead no matter what. Yeah, that was a bummer. That's a dumpy way to die. Like I said, I shouldn't talk too much about feeling good about dodging that move. She'll hear me and go, oh yeah? Let me spam it. Cool. There were some glitches that have been patched for that, I think, Monty. That allowed you to kind of get in a state where the fight would not progress. I don't think they're in the game anymore, but they were. Let's get the stagger. I hit the head there, I think. A little bit early there. It's okay. Better than last time for sure. No stagger. Like, I don't know what that was going for there. Alright, phase 2. Oops. Whatever. Man, that sucks. That's too bad. I really was feeling good about that. Guess not good enough. It's also rough to cart to that at least twice there. I didn't even remember the first cart. Oh well, we'll try again. That ball moves very fast. Yeah, I probably could have gotten out of the way if I had rolled. I was just walking because I thought I could walk, but no. Oh well. We will keep trying it. Oh, Marth's tip. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy the stream tonight. Wow. Imagine that. That attack becomes far more predictable in phase 2 or whatever it's called. I don't think the attack itself changes that much. I think it just happens more. That's what it feels like. Or much more unpredictable. I got you. I think you said much more predictable. I was like, I don't think so. I think she spams a lot more in phase 2. Well, nice. Good job, FPS. If you feel comfier with Lance, then by all means. Good stuff. You have so much raw damage, you can actually headlock. There you go. You are now the Gen 1 Lancer of Legend. That should feel cool. How are you doing tonight, Mr. Marths? It's really only been top tier damage in first generation Monty. In first generation, Lance was known for headlocking the monster. The pokes were pretty strong and they were very precise and you could combo them pretty easily. So you could keep a monster locked down and guard the rest of them. After that, it's pretty much been where it's at for now, which is just kind of like, it's decent, but it's just not amazing. Hey, I got his roar. That's crazy. I've never done that before, I don't think. Oh, come on, game. I had already climbed up the ledge. That's frustrating. You put so much thought into that, Marks. It's really something. Your day is going decently, by the way? Good, I'm glad. I had a weird day today, but the Monster Hunter's been good so far. That's good enough for me. No, this sucks. Whew. Ooh, nice. That's faster than usual. Oh, now I remember the first cart of the last quest. The first cart was super early on because I got not instant stunned, but I got quickly stunned by some of her moves, kind of walking into the startup of some of her moves. This is our second try at the hammer matchup. We got pretty far through the fight. We got to phase 2, but couldn't quite finish it out. What am I gonna like? FPS. You can't skip the cutscene for the kitchen, so people can't yell at you to skip it. That makes me happy. I like the kitchen cutscenes. Oh, missed. Hello, Nestor Juan. Welcome. How you doing tonight? Bummer that. It's fun. That's not. Let's get that Thunderblight off. When's the last time you used Courage Hammer? Haven't seen it in a while. It's been a long while. It just feels too slow. It's just not worth, like, the damage is not worthwhile waiting for the charge levels, especially when you can't speed them up with focus. Or like, you can, but the difference is so negligible. It just doesn't fit the pace of the game. Maybe a certain matchup would work well with it. I don't know. It was fun to experiment with it for a while. Yeah, it really would be awesome in something like 3rd generation. I agree with you. That won't hit us, right? No. Oh, those will. I didn't even know it did that. No. Oh, I hate that. So much slop on my part missing those cannons. No! Oh my goodness. I'm so frustrated with that. There's just like a bit of a delay when you start going for the controls for the ballista, and sometimes it makes you draw your weapon instead, and it can be kind of frustrating. Hello, I come from better conditions. Welcome to you. Yeah, that just clicked for me for the first time tonight. I've been able to tell when that move's coming for a long time, but having a hard time actually dodging the trajectory of it. We finally got it tonight. Doesn't mean that you can't get overcommitted into it, that's for sure. That's okay, Jack. I had some good times with Longsword recently, too. Have to wait and see, Marths. Have to wait and see how they handle games after this. Yep. Agreed, fish. I mostly just care about the movement around the maps. They do add something to combat, too. The movement in the combat as well. But I think if they were just a movement option, not tied to special moves and not tied to evasion, I think that'd be cool, too. Dodge the wrong way. It's funny. Sometimes I can pick up on the tail and sometimes I just biff it. That's Monster Hunter, though. I think we made it a lot further without our first cart, which is nice. Such a pretty hammer. Hey, check out that trade. That was cool. Yeah, I dodged the wrong way there. Yeah, there. Sometimes. Whoops, that was supposed to be me holding down the button. Nice. Pretty quick fat phase 2 there, that's nice. That camera angle though, ow. Go Magnamalo, go! You do it, buddy. Oh, I failed the finisher. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Well, I guess we get to hear the All Mother song some more. I'm down with that. That was not my intention, though. I was just trying to get as many hits in as I could. Okay, let's see if we can get that stagger. I was purposely trying to let those attacks play out so that the blast clouds would go off. I'm not sure if they go off unless you let them or not. Like if you cancel it, it might cancel those blast clouds. Which is why I was doing that. That's okay, Bio. Oh, jeez. We're okay. Wow. All right. We take those. Oh, Jesus. Ah! Monkus! Last Superman dive, dude. Oof. Greed, there was a bit of greed there. That was pointless, wasn't it? Oh well. Nice. Should heal. I was really hoping one of those gusts would blow us up right after that landed. At least we landed it, right? That crouch. I was trying to crouch there. Finally. I need to remember there's always combos like that. It's so scary. Also, welcome Spino Gaming. Hey, I've never killed it while I was doing that. That was fun. That's it. That is a good matchup. It took some learning, but that is a good matchup. Video of what, Uchi? Was it of you guys on Elatron of Mons doing his ultimate tech? Oh. Please stop bonking uncharged Narwa head. Oh, you could have told me that before. I appreciate it though. Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. I should have been fish, I'm sorry. I know its hit zone drops dramatically. Should have been going for the arms. Whoops. Think about that for next time. Was enjoying watching you hit it. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay. Nice. Pure Unga. Big head. Me hit. No orbs, that's okay. Great kill screen, that. It'd be pretty neat if they froze like a 3D. I really want them to do that. I know how they take a picture of the screenshot, right? It'd be really, really neat if they froze a 3D, like, freeze frame and let you like no clip around and take a screenshot of the kill cam like that. I think that'd be a great feature for the next game. Give us like a no clip 3D screenshot taker. I guess it means it would make it easier to make epic kill screens, but it'd be pretty cool. All right, I don't know what we're gonna do next, but I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom. When I get back, we'll go ahead and we'll keep hunting some monsters. I guess we're supposed to do a lance and gun lance set tonight. That's what we'll keep doing. We'll work on those. That's a feature NVIDIA has on some games. Yeah, I think that's true. It is. You're not wrong. All right. I will be right back. I will see you guys in a moment, and then we will keep hunting some monsters. All right, I'm back. Spinning at the right time. Let me take a look at this. We'll watch the Monstropolis clip. Apologies for the audio overlap.
Holy shit!
That's pretty nuts. That's pretty nuts. Do you guys think there will be a new monster will be released in Rise? I don't think so, Yada Bites. My personal theory is that we're not going to get any more until the big expansion, if there's a big expansion. There's a command called Meat Spin on his stream. Oh, he was cooking there. I didn't realize. I thought he was doing some gesture or something. Okay. We're gonna make a lance set. Let's start with our crit boost set and go from there. What lance should we use? Probably we should diagram it out with the Narga lance here. Okay. No, we need that tenderizer deco in there, that's for sure. So as is, we could get guard 3 on this set, which is honestly pretty okay for lance. Don't really need that much attack. I bet we can trade that piece out for a guard piece and be in good shape. Let's take a look. Maybe the Diablos piece? Guard and offensive guard? Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, Diablo's chest looks like the move. The nice part about that is that it doesn't really affect the rest of our set very much. Well, we only have two slots open now, so we can't get guard 5. We could do guard... I think we'll probably do guard 3 and leave it at that. We still have attack boost 4. We still have crit eye 3. I guess we'll just go ahead and gem in another point of attack boost. And then I don't even know. What do you put in for all these freaking single slots? I guess just elemental up, right? It's nice that the attack boost isn't integral to the set. Everything integral to the set is right here. Sweet. So attack 5, crit eye 3, crit boost 3, wex 3, guard 3, speed sharpening, weight and power, offensive guard. That seems pretty nice, with lots of spots open for elemental up. I don't know what you put in there. Some other defensive skill, I guess. Let's go ahead and register that. That seems good for Lance, I think. Hunger res for 1 slot's good for long quests. That's fair. Used a lot. Lance. Now, Gun Lance is going to be trickier. We don't care about crit. We don't care about much, honestly. How do you build a Gun Lance set? What do you want? Do you care about crit and crit boost? Like, what do you build into an endgame Gunlance set? Not Dragonheart. Okay. I don't even know what Gunlancers are supposed to be good at this point in the game. Narga, Howitzer, Rathian. I like the Howitzer a lot. Bunch of others. Okay, cool. I'm glad a bunch are relevant. Right, Arachnakadaki's pretty good, I would imagine, with some protective polish or some handicraft. We have everything we need now to finish the Rajang one. I'm a big fan of the Howitzer, both in design and in play. Crazy that this thing is still relevant. I love it though. So like, what do we what do we build? Okay, let's just take a look at some things. Best for long shelling. Long shelling is my favorite. So we're gonna build it. Yeah, let's build it around the Howitzer. I know it's not overly original because many people have built Howitzer sets since this game came out. But man, I really like Howitzer. I really like Long Gun Lance too. If you have room for it, crit is nice to slot in, but it's secondary artillery, so like Wex would probably be great. So we want to cover our bases and then go for like the regular meta stuff, which would be like Wex first. Then more crit and crit boost, maybe? That seems like a lot to expect out of a Gunlance set. Then attack 4, crit boost. Okay, that's what I thought. You managed it? Okay, I'll take a look. I'm going to take a look at a lot of different charms here. We have guard and guard up. Actually, you know what? I don't care about guard up. Never mind. Artillery. Oh yeah, load shells. I like having load shells, but I can probably slot that in as a deco. Let's see. Artillery, load shells. I guess we can look at Wex. Compare. Why am I blind? There it is. Guard tallies tend to reign supreme because then they can go up to 3. Let's see what we've got. Right, evade extender. This one's pretty good. Evade extender 2, Wex 1. That one's pretty decent. Wex 2, 3 slots. There's a guard 2 with 2 slots. Going for this one means we could just gem in the other 2 points of Wex and avoid having to do anything for evade extender. Won't seem to matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one we go with. I'm leaning towards this one because it's going to cover... This covers right here just two 2-slot decos, whereas this covers 3 3-slot decos, and I don't need any more than evade extender 2. So I think we're going to go with that one. That's how I'm going to think about that. I learned! Wow, look at me. Okay. Are artillery 2-slot decos? I forget. Let's take a look at the artillery decos there, and the guard, or artillery armor pieces and guard armor pieces. Let's take a look at artillery first. Ugh, Monoplos. Basilgeuse Greaves, Basilgeuse Helm, Narwa Waist. Artillery, load shells, guard, attack up, Wex, crit boost, all 2 slots. That's so rough. Basil Greaves. Okay. Means we can't use Ingot Greaves, but that's pretty high value. Do they have good slots at least? Yeah, they do. Cool. Alright, so Basil Greaves. Hi, Affogato. Hello. Hi. You wanna come here? Where she went? Here she is. Come here. No, she left when I asked to pick her up. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Come over here meowing and everything and then not actually care. Alright, yeah. I think we just want guard 3, so that takes care of our guard. Or no, that's 2 of our 3 points of guard. Do either of them like being picked up? They're both okay with it. She won't come over and let you pick her up usually. She won't like come on over to you. Could also go Diablo's chest. You don't need a guard S deco. That's true. And there aren't that many good chests, I don't think, for anything else that we're doing. So that's not a bad idea. That would be efficient. Yeah, offensive guard wouldn't hurt, would it? Diablos. Alright. Okay. No 2 slot in that one, which is kind of rough. Alright, so we have 3 pieces left. to fit in a lot more skills. The guard is taken care of. Evade extender is taken care of. We need 1 more point in artillery. We need 3 more points of weakness exploit. We still want load shells too. If only I wanted guard up. Wow, what a piece that is. My goodness. Yeah, I was gonna say Basil Waste is probably the way, actually. That's frustrating. Though, because then we'll have more guard than we want. There are worse things, I guess. Then you can replace the Diablo's chest. Yeah, I think we probably will do that. Alright. There aren't any good weakness exploit armor pieces, I know that much. Well, they're Scald waste, but we just use our waste. Valstrax arms? Oh, I'm not using those. Oh, actually, no, this is supposed to be, no, this is supposed to be an endgame set. Or not endgame, but, you know, better set. Those arms actually work really well with this. We're going to use those. This isn't a set for right now. This is a set for advanced quests, so this is fine. There. Yeah, those will be great. Dragonheart exists. So what do you use Dragonheart for on Gunlance? That sounds like a meme. Oh, it's not a deal breaker, but it sucks? When your health is at 50% or less, you contract Dragon Bite and all elemental resistances are set to 30. I know you were telling me about that, weren't you? Lose fire damage. I think it's a worthwhile trade-off. Okay, so that does us for that. And gives us a 2 slot to do artillery or guard up with. And so you get a Wax 2 slot, sure. Screw you, fire damage down, lol. Okay. Still need more load shells. We basically just need to look and see what some of the better armor pieces are for the skills we still need. So we still need load shells. Deco for that, okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any other good pieces. At least not that I want to use. Okay, we still need weakness exploit up. We still need, what else? Artillery? Guard? The other pieces might just have to be attack pieces. That piece kind of makes sense. Bizarrios mail. I think Bizarrios mail makes sense, actually. Because we want 1 more load shells and 1 more guard, and the chests suck. Okay. So that takes care of load shells and guard and weakness exploit and evade extender. So need 1 more point in artillery and then any other damage we can sneak in. Rist doesn't have wax decos? I do. I have a couple. It's basically a 3 value piece. The Gombi arms are the same value if you need at least 2 levels of crit eye in your set, and it doesn't get the Dragon Bite BS. I'd rather have wax up, I think. Okay, so what helm to go with? Probably not the Valstrax helm. We could do Basilgoose helm. We could do Basilgoose helm and then do a different chest. Baroth helm. Does it have attack up? Oh my god, that does, doesn't it? And a 2 slot. This stupid piece. Okay. Okay. We have Wax 3, Guard 3, Artillery 2, Load Shells 2. All right, we're going to go ahead and start slotting things in. So we need one more level of Artillery. We're going to put that in. And then I think we're going to go Attack. Need another Attack deco. Yeah, this is going to work out. Thankfully, we have 10 Magnum Hollow plates. Handicraft doesn't do anything for this guy. Although in general, that'd be a nice one. Just use a load up deco. I'd have to use both a load up and a guard deco at that point. Whoops. Yeah, both of the skills that Bizarrios gives are things that we need. Yeah, the Bizarrios chest makes a lot of sense for us when there aren't any other really good chest pieces for us to use. Okay. Attack 4, Wex 3, Guard 3, Artillery 3, Speed Sharpening 3, Load Shells 2, Evade Extender 2, Offensive Guard 1. Defense boost, Dragonheart, unfortunately. I like that those arms have a trade-off to them. It's kind of neat. Sweet. Let's try it out. We need to make a layered for it. I could just use my previous layered for it. Use Basil Helm with Baroth chest. I don't think it makes much sense to. Like, if we look at the Baroth chest, I think it's worse than the Baroth Helm, yeah? Yeah, this only has attack boost and defense boost, when this has attack boost, defense boost, and defensive guard. They both have the 2 slots that I need. Yeah, I don't think it would help me there. I'm sorry. Like, I gain 1 2 slot, but then I need to gem in 2 things if I take off the Bizarrios helm. Like, or if I take off the Bizarrios mail, then I need 2 more 2 slots, and I'm only going to gain 1. I'm not using this piece for offensive guard. I'm using it for its 2 slot and its attack boost. I know offensive guard's not really going to come in handy all that often. It's nice that we have that level 3 slot there. We can actually put handicraft on a set and use it with a different gun lance, which would be really nice. Yeah, I'm happy with this set. Whoa there. What's on the Bizarrios chest again? Load Shells 1, Guard 1, both of which are skills that we need, and 2 slot decorations that we don't need to use when we use that chest. Vike is better. I'll take a look at it. He just doesn't like it? I mean, I don't like the Vike, but if I'm wearing layered armor, it doesn't really matter. If it's just a defense thing, I probably won't do it, but that just gets me an extra single slot, really. I mean, that doesn't really get me that much more. I'd have to gem 2 slots into both of those decorations. Like, it just doesn't make much sense to trade. It probably does have better defense. I guess having that and then having that and then having an extra single slot does matter, I suppose. I also can't make it. I have to go get a Spiritomb now. That's pretty negligible to me. I already have too many single slots on this set. Alright, let's go hunt something with this. I'm gonna try Blast Dash with Long Gun Lance. I know the Charge Shell like shortcut to the stake is really good, but don't want to use it. 2 1-slots on the Bizarro's chest too. That's fair. Yeah, actually, that's right, Marth. You're right. I didn't even think about it. So it really is pretty moot, isn't it? That's fine. This set feels plenty strong. We'll be taking on advanced quests in it. What's the finished product? I will show you. It's pretty decent. Can gem in elemental decos? Sure, we could. Right now I have speed sharpening and stun res 1. It's 50% HP with Dragonheart 1. Here we have Attack Boost 4, Wex 3, Guard 3, Artillery 3, Speed Sharpening 3, Load Shells 2, Evade Extender 2, Offensive Guard 1, Defense Boost 1, Stun Res 1, Dragonheart 1 from the arms. Yeah, Dragonheart means when your health is at 50% or less, you contract Dragon Blight, which isn't really that big of a deal to me, but what do we want to hunt with it? What do we need? What are we making right now? I don't know. What's our wish list like? Don't want to go bully a Lagombi, that'd be bad. Let's go, we could bully a Rathian, but that's also kind of bad. Let's do an Almudron. Strax, Cough. We haven't done Strax with Gunlance, you know what? No, that'd be cheating. The set doesn't have that much extra stuff that I wouldn't have been able to get before this, but it sort of does. I'll be using my old Gunlance set when we get to Valstrax, not my new one. Could bully an Apex Rathian. I haven't fought an Apex Rathian in a hot minute. But no, I want to do an Almudron first, at least. Maybe we'll do Apex Rathian with our new Lance set. Okay, I normally play Long Gun Lance with Charged Shelling, but I'm swapping it out for Blast Dash. Especially with load shells, it's probably pretty viable when we have so many shells up there. We'll be trying to get our Wormstake off pretty frequently, but we'll be doing it out of the counter. More so than anything else. I find myself spamming Wormstake too much when I have Charged Shelling on, and I don't really like playing like that, so I'm doing this to hopefully try and make myself basically use a jack of all trades kind of playstyle for Gunlance. I feel like that'll be the most fun. Outside of that, we just need to make sure we're using our Wyvern Fire whenever it's up. Yeah, this set feels nice. Too freaking early. I felt it as I did that was gonna be too early. Whoops. That one sound, I guess, from me collecting or something? Yep. Sounds like the sped version of the PS2 boot. I can see it. Whoops. I don't know what to do in neutral with Long Gun Lance without charged shells. What should I do in neutral? I don't know. I guess just go for Blast Dash. That's honestly probably gonna be the best way for us to deal shelling damage in neutral. And the slam is like decent motion, right? Ow. Blast dashes are like leaves you a little bit open, but we'll see. Shell, quick reload, and a slam, maybe? We have guard reload instead of quick reload on right now. Yeah, I don't think we do, Fish. Thank you for checking. Missed it. Missed it. It's okay. Lots of similarly good options, or almost the same options. Oh, shoot. Get wrecked, boot off, or not. Yeah, I gotta get used to this new moveset. I'm really, really used to the whole charged shell thing. If I let myself switch back, I'm just going to get stuck in it again, so I'm trying to get used to this. We'll probably just spam Blast Dash instead of spamming Charge Shell, which, like, I'm not sure if it's better. Nice. Please stick on Mudrin, thank you. Oh god. Still whiffing the controls. How many hours in? Oh, well, I countered it. It just didn't work. Whoops, no. Okay, there's no slam after that. We have a couple extra slots, yeah. We have an extra 3 slot, yeah. Sorry, that's what you asked. Reading comprehension while fighting is bad. Oh, he went up there. That's not what I meant to do. This is going well. Sorry, Almudrin. I didn't mean to do that. Got him. Was mashing the counter button there, couldn't get it. So close. I do miss some of the charge shell spamming, but this definitely feels more varied. I guess it's not quite charge shell spamming, but it's like charge shell into worm stake spamming, which really is kind of a repetitive combo. Planning on using that extra 3 slot for handicraft if any gun lance needed it. Interesting that. Try to get out of the way of that. Should have just blocked it. Can I give an oral history of your experience and thoughts on Gunlance in this game specifically or across the series? The whole series? I played Gunlance in my very first game. I used Silver Rook in Monster Hunter Generations, and I think it might have been part of my whole, like, Resuscitate Bubbly Dance set. I don't remember what style of Gunlance I played in Generations. And the next time I played it again probably wouldn't be until... I don't think I played much of it in Base World, so I probably played more of it in Freedom Night. Oops. Oh, I'm gonna miss that. Ouch. Going a little too quick. In Freedom Night, I don't think I liked it that much. I think the first time I've really loved Gunlance, I don't know. I guess it's probably in 4th gen. Like, I liked it okay. I enjoyed it because I enjoyed Lance, and it just was kind of like an offshoot of Lance that had some funky combos. 4U is where I think I really started to love Gunlance. I don't know, I'm trying to think about it. I definitely had some affinity for it before 4 Ultimate, but 4 Ultimate's where it's really, like, I really liked it. Oh, cool, we got it. We're good. Hi, Affogato. How was your Iceborne Gunlance experience? I didn't really like it very much because of the Wormstake plug. I don't really like how Gunlance is in World at all, and I didn't really like it while playing through Iceborne. I've described kind of a bit of how I feel about that before on stream, but I think World made it really easy to spam basically only one combo, only one set of moves, depending on what type of shelling you're using. And this game still has some of that, but it's a lot more varied because of the switch skills. And because of some of the changes that they made to the different shelling types. Where, like, with long Gunlance here, I can use Full Burst, I can use Wormstake, I can use Wyvern's Fire. The only thing I'm really not using right now is Charge Shell because I'm using Blast Dash. But it really does feel varied. I was gonna counter that, but I think it does multiple hits. I really liked 4 Ultimate's Gunlance. 4 Ultimate's Gunlance to me is like a really nice balance of really nice flowy melee attacks that feel like they're pretty quick to come out and are nice to kind of interject between blocks. Like, to me, the beauty of Gunlance in 4 Ultimate is that you have some decent ways to shell out of shield. You have some decent ways to poke out of shield or evade. And so you can go ahead and you can kind of sprinkle those different combos and moves in free flow, free form, into whatever kind of opening you've got from the monster. This 5th gen gun lance totally murders the melee attacks. I mean, like, it makes slap feel very distinct from lance, but it does just not flow as nicely as it did in 4th gen. It's not necessarily bad. Like, I think it's kind of nice that it feels so distinct from lance in terms of how it actually attacks, but I still don't 100% forgive it for abandoning how well it felt in 4th gen. When I first got to this game, I didn't like gun lance very much. Rip. It took me a good few hours of experimenting with all the controls to really get used to how gun lance moves in this game and all the different controls. Like, there's the nuance to the level of nuance to these gun lance controls is insane. Thank you, All Modern Play. Thanks, game. Compared to old gun lance, it's a lot more to take care of. And like some of the shelling combos and like options change whether you're like done one move before them or another. It's really nutty, the amount of technicality these gun lance controls have. But I do think they did a really excellent job with gun lance in this game. I mean, maybe not in terms of balance, but in terms of moveset design. Really, really good. I think I would make the melee attacks a little more fluid, Marths, and a little bit more easy to kind of string into your shelling. Less committal. But I know that would probably kind of go against what some people really like about gun lance now. I think I would make this move where you kind of charge in feel a lot better, and I would make the upswing feel a lot better. Those would be the two things I would probably change. If those two moves felt better, where you felt like you could sprinkle them in as like kind of quick reachy options, I think it would feel nicer to me. Oops. I would also remove forward hop. Yeah, the pokes don't bother me so much. It's just like the upswing poke that was kind of a nice combo you could do. I don't know. I don't know if the two would work super well together. That move has just 0 hitbox. Seriously, just 0 hitbox. Yeah, I like Wormstake. I like Wormstake in World okay, and I like it in this game okay. Oh, that broke my guard. That's okay. You can use that like a guard point, which is kind of neat. Oh, I should probably heal. I don't know. Having gotten to know this gun lance, I like this gun lance a lot more than I liked World's gun lance. I'll probably look forward to spending some time with it in that game and seeing if I can find playstyles that feel okay to me. It just felt like so much of the damage with World and Iceborne's gun lance was skewed towards doing one thing over and over and not experimenting with different parts of the kit. Like if you're building your set this way, you're gonna only do these three moves. If you're building your set this way, you're gonna only do this one thing. Like it felt really boring to me. That is a limping Olmudron. We're gonna go ahead and capture him. This set feels decent. Doesn't feel super duper broken strong, but I'm still getting used to it. I bet we could practice up to some pretty nice clears on monsters with this set. Do you think they're gonna bring back the Iceborne system of skill secret? Removal of set bonuses. There are some set bonuses in this game, right? They're just reserved for like some of the elders, right? Rise, yes, yeah, they do. I mean, like not the same moveset at all, but the idea of using different parts of your shelling and stuff for different openings. Those are more skills than set bonuses. Okay. Do you think they'll bring back this Iceborne system of skills secret? I think they probably will. Yeah. For G rank in this game, maybe. I don't know. I like the way that Iceborne does that with this skill system because it makes you have to actually worry about what kind of monster you're wearing, whereas if you don't have that and you just mix and match all the pieces, it just doesn't really matter a lot of the time. I don't know. I kind of just like how it feels. All right, let's try a new lance set on Apex Rathian. I haven't fought an Apex Rathian in a really long time. This is the lance set, by the way. Attack 5, crit die 3, crit boost 3, weakness exploit 3, guard 3, speed sharpening 3. You like set bonuses? Yeah, I think so. I think any restriction that you can give a player in set building in these new games is a good thing. I'll put it like that. So if it's like, oh, you have to use 3 of these armor pieces, that's a good thing. It's at least some kind of a restriction. Hello, Anton Teo. Welcome. Ooh, the lottery. A pitfall trap you shouldn't have, thank you. It'll be like Iceborne. It'll be like that segment of that dose video where the dude lists off every attack boosting skill in Iceborne. And it's like, oh my god. What's up, FPS failure? You can cancel back hops with pokes? Say what? Oh, in Gen 1? Sounds like a nice way to optimize your combo, doesn't it? That sounds interesting. Alright. I don't know if I've done this fight with Lance. Also, I think we have the wrong waist piece displaying. No, we're good. Whoops. Do you think locks in Monster Hunter are cool? I think you should only be able to do them with extremely optimized sets of gear. Wow. I don't, like, I think they're impressive to see in action. I don't like what they mean when they're more easily attainable. Is what I would say about that. Also, dang, that was a fast cart. She hit us real hard. Whoops. Whoops. I think it should require an extremely optimized set, Marths, and then also an extremely optimized like set of practice on the monster's patterns. I don't know. I don't really like it. Whoops. Well, there's a cat fight. It's less about the hours, Mark, and more just like has to be the exact set and the exact, like, I don't know. I don't know what I would say to you about that. I don't like it when things are locked down very much. Like I said, it's neat to see in action, but I think across the last handful of games we've seen it become easier and easier to do with many different kinds of builds on many different monsters. And I think that that's, like, not great. But it's also just not, I really love this series. Like, I can acknowledge that other people really like that. And so I don't want to just like dump on it and say like, well, it's stupid and dumb. Like, no, it's not stupid and dumb. It's just not how I enjoy the games. I really enjoy the thrill of like going back and forth and weathering a fight with a monster. And when it's just stuck on the ground rolling around, there's not really much of that going on. But I can see how some people really like just optimizing and trying to get better at the game and make it closer and closer to that completely optimal 100%. Like, the monster didn't get to attack me. I attacked it the whole time. This was like a guard 5 kind of fight. Bummer. Oh shoot. Well, that works, I think. Yeah, it does. Is she about to take off? No. Fought Apex Diablos in the wild? Nope, we haven't done any of the advanced quests that unlock after the final boss yet. Or after Valstrax yet. Whoops. I still just don't see the tell. I'm sorry, Fish Kebab. To me, it's just like, does the Rathian look like she's about to tail flip? Cool. Truly a demon. I fought one on the rampages, but I haven't fought one outside of it yet. It's going to be pretty exciting. Oh, for you, it's a bit of a mix. If you're bored with 3 matchups, I love a challenge that makes you struggle. If you're at your wit's end with a monster, sometimes you just want to... Just like feeling out an established matchup. Sure. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. I don't really have an answer for you about what I think about that, aside just I think it's become a little bit too easy to kind of like soft lock monsters. Player has a little bit too many tools that help them exclusively lock the monster down. Not as much in this game, but it definitely felt like it in the previous game. I believe it, Patty, man. I'm looking forward to it. We're making a bunch of sets right now for all the weapons that we can take on lots of those tough advanced quests with whatever you guys in chat pick. I really wish I could block that. I need guard 5. Should swap out some of our points in attack. Oh, well, that's... I love slopes, man. Yeah, stuff like that is neat, especially if it's like built into a monster's fight, like Nergigante, where it's like, these are the conditions to knock the monster down. That's like a feature of that fight. But if you have those features on every fight, like, oh, now is when I get to do this thing to make sure that the monster staggers. Like, it just becomes less interesting. Woo! Woo, so dead. So dead. Oh, Rathian. That's 2 carts. Yeah, we'd be able to drop... I don't know what we would drop. Probably 2 points of attack in exchange for... No, actually, I feel like it makes more sense to drop a point of crit eye if we can. Yeah, we drop a point of crit eye. Oh, we can't even get guard 5. We could get guard 4 if we wanted. That's kind of dumpy. Oh, no, we have an... Right, we have the Deco and the Lance. Okay, we could get guard 5. We would drop a point of attack and a point of expert, and we would get guard 5 instead of guard 3. I'm going the long way around. Whoops. Nice combo, Mike. Finally got the dunk with that. Thanks, game. Ooh, the bounce. Spooky. Hello, Lost No Frost. Oh my goodness. Okay. Suddenly the locking a monster discussion is like slightly relevant. Mistimed it. We're good. Wirebug spam is cool. What am I doing that's a wirebug spam? Whoops. Oh god, no! I don't mind charge slap. I really don't mind charge slap. Nice whiffs. Oh, shoot. Just feels wrong? I don't really think so. I like it. I like how weighty it feels. I like that it just gives you an option to boost any of your pokes in your combo to be a wider hitting, more damaging hit. I think that's interesting. Like, if you don't like it, you don't have to use it. You can just poke. The pokes are the same as they've always been. Not super strong. They're not always super strong. Oh, we're so tripled. Bummer. Well, then use it to end the combo, Marts. Do poke, poke, charge, slap. Like, I don't know. This game gives you the option to do different things. I mean, nice Rathian plate. We have 23 of them now. Let's try that again. That monster is tough. I was thinking to myself over the last few days that I haven't really fought many of the Apexes. I don't particularly like the input for it, Fish. I would like it better if it was like a chart, like you just held down A and it transitioned from a poke into a slap instead of XA, but I think it's okay. I don't know. It doesn't, I know it's like stronger than the pokes, but it doesn't feel that much stronger than the pokes. Yeah, I think honestly what I would do is I would probably buff pokes a decent chunk so that they did almost as much damage as charge poke does now. Or sorry, as charge slap does now. I would make charge slap take like twice as long and do a lot more damage. So buffed pokes, even longer charge slap. Maybe you can only use it as a finisher. Does extra damage. I just don't agree with you guys. I think it feels good. I think it's a neat move. I've been trying to use more of it even before Rise came out. Like, even before Rise was announced, I've been trying to use more of the wide slap. I think it's a neat move. I think if it actually just was poke, poke, poke over and over in a game like this, I don't know. It would make this weapon feel a lot more simple than some of the other ones, that's for sure. It did find an Iceborne? I guess so. I don't know. I feel like poke combo still fits best into most openings, so you're still gonna be using your poke combo more. It's just like now you have this option to charge up any one of those hits and do a larger damage hit if you see a larger opening. I think that's a neat concept. Would you guys like it better if it just had a different animation? Like imagine if it was like the end animation like Spiral Thrust, where you just kind of like pull your poke back and you charge that instead. Just feels distasteful to you, so it like you can acknowledge that it's just you bristling at the animation a lot of the time. Like I mean, I can also understand being upset at the damage reduction. But you guys think you're just bristling at the animation quite a bit. For me, I like the charge slap. I don't know, I've just always liked the slap, so I'm into it. But man, I don't know about always, but I've been trying to recently appreciate the slap. I want to be a slap enjoyer. Yeah, poking being nerfed does suck. You're not going to get me praising that, don't worry. I just like the charge shaft quite a bit. Whoops. How was the poke nerfed again? Just, yep, less damage. Compared to how much damage that move did in Iceborne. It's probably sharpen, huh? She's about to leave. Froggy, do you have to do that? shared mechanics? What is this just shared mechanic from, Martz? What other move has like a 3-hit combo? What other weapon has like a 3-hit combo where you can just randomly choose to like, I don't know, such a staple 3-hit combo where it's like 3 hits and a reset, 3 hits and a reset, where you can like choose to power up one of those moves. To me, it doesn't feel like it's sharing mechanics with any other weapon. 5th gen Greatsword? I don't think this has any, I don't really think this has almost any similarity to 5th gen Greatsword. Sure. I mean, is it really a 3-hit combo if you can throw the wide sweeping slash in there? I don't know. That isn't like, I wouldn't think of the Greatsword combo as a like 3-hit combo. You can call it that if you want, but I don't know. I think of it as 3, like, I know it, in description is a 3-hit combo, but I'm talking about like a quick low 3-hit combo. There's just nothing that feels like Lance does. I like wide slash too on Greatsword. Aw. Like, just because this has a charging mechanic doesn't mean it feels anything like how Greatsword feels. It's nothing like charging up a Greatsword hit. You're not like trying to find openings to fit these charge slashes in. Like you're trying to find a Greatsword opening. Not quite like how all weapons that have counters basically feel like weapons that have counters. It's not quite the same thing. This matchup's really fun. Right, she has that 3 times, I forgot. I should probably heal. I don't know, I understand when Martz talks about share mechanics because many weapons have different kinds of things. I don't think there are many weapons that have something like Lance's wide, like, that feel like this Lance option does. Nice one, Mike. Right into the poison. Sure, it kind of worked. This is a fun Rathian hunt. Ooh, a Rajang. You don't say. Don't mind if I do. I do understand if your line does rest where shared mechanics get very similar play and Lance still play very distinctly with this charge move versus other weapons. It still feels wrong to me personally to charge Lance attacks. It feels that kind of opening exploitation should be a cornerstone of some other weapons. I don't think it feels the same as other weapons that exploit openings like that. Like, it just does not feel like a Greatsword kind of charge up a hit and land at a thing. It's just like you have your 3-hit combo, you can charge up 1 hit of it. Or you can charge, I don't know. You can choose to charge up a move slightly for slightly more damage. It's just not the same risk reward. It's like, I don't know. It's like extending a dual blades combo slightly longer. is how I would think about it, is how I would compare it. It's like you have your individual hit combos. You just have the option to extend that combo a little bit by charging the time up a bit more and doing a bit more damage. That's how I would compare it in terms of feel. Feels like it sucks you don't get the satisfying third poke. Is that what they changed to some of the motion values? Is that the third poke is weaker again? Or what did they change? Oh, I overcommitted. Ah. Third poke is stronger than the other two still? Okay. Well then do the third poke. You don't have to do the charge slash as the last one. Just that you can't slap after the third. You can do poke, slap, poke if you want to. In fact, that'd probably be better in some ways. That's even worse. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to agree to disagree with you guys. They just don't like how it feels. And like, that's subjective, so I can't tell you you're wrong. I just can tell you that I think it's cool. I mean, you're not wrong, Marth. But there's a big difference between how does this move feel as an addition to the kit and what is this move like when exploited to its maximum possibility. I understand that's your point of view, first of all. It's just a subjective one. Wow, smooth 30 frames per second when we point it at the wall. I mean, do you feel the same way about Greatsword, and that, like, the more I don't use any move but True Charge, the worse I am? Like, do you feel like that? Because that would be the comparison I would draw. It's like, it's not always feasible to fit in those charge slaps. It's not always the best thing to actually hit the part of the monster you're trying to hit. So while it might like, be optimal to only hit True Charge slashes or only hit wide charges, wide charged slaps on Lance, it's like, I don't know, you just use it as part of your kit. I guess that's fair. Greatsword's not a great option, not a great example, is it? But I don't know. the limp. Got the tail cut and the limp. Cutting this thing's tail feels like such a battle. I love it. With more optimal learning of a matchup resulting in a move you don't like. I mean, that is just fair. If you don't like the move, and it's one of the moves that they've heavily weighted the damage into, you're just not going to like it. Example, me and Helm Splitter. I'm never going to use that move. I just hate it. So I understand what you guys mean. Some people might not like have a problem with Helm Splitter the move. They might have a problem with Helm Splitter the balance. That's kind of where I'm at with this. I don't hate this move. I just don't like how it's balanced, really. But I understand just despising a move so vehemently that you're just like, I don't want to use this. Whoops, non-optimal wake up. We're too high up, Rathian. That was a fun hunt. It felt really good to get used to her moveset with Lance. I like 5th gen Lance. Hadn't fought her in a long time. Like, we fought her, like, probably 3 or 4 times when we first unlocked her, and that's about it. I think, I mean, there's not much of an option, FPS failure. If you're playing Evade Lance, like, that's the true dejection of Lance. You're like, I will not use all these newfangled guard things that let me take advantage of these fast monsters. I refuse. I will only evade. It's just, it's not worth. What are your sets with Lance and Gun Lance? We just made some. I'll show you them. We've tested each of them out now, and they seem okay. Hey, we got a Ruby. Thank you, game. That's what we needed. For what we needed it for, but we needed one. I just always like Evade Lance because it's about iframes, and I think it's fun. I think that in the old games, guarding and evading were about equally advantageous in one way or another. Once you get to 5th gen, the guarding stuff that they give you is just too advantageous and strong to ignore, so you don't really have an option. If they gave us evade things that were like, if they gave us evade mechanics or evade options that were as advantageous or as developed as some of the guard mechanics for Lance, it'd be a lot different. Okay. Lance and Gun Lance. For Lance, we have attack. It's just a different version of our crit boost set that we've been using for a couple other weapon types here. But we have attack boost 5, crit eye 3, crit boost 3, wex 3, guard 3, speed sharpening 3, latent power, which is built in, offensive guard, which is built in. You can swap 1 point of attack and 1 point of crit eye in exchange for guard 5. No, I mean, I understand. I've tried to make it feel like I'm not really like trying to say you guys are wrong. It's just, I understand how you guys could be like, I hate this move. I hate everything about it. I don't want it in the game. Get it out. Give me my old version back. Like, that's how I feel about Longsword. And then this is Gun Lance. We have attack 4, wex 3, guard 3, artillery 3, speed sharpening 3, load shells 2, evade extender 2, and offensive guard. These both feel pretty good. They have their wow, they have 1 point of defense difference. It's kind of funny. These are the sets that are supposed to take on Advanced Quest, by the way, and these are the defense numbers we've got. Once we eat, it'll probably be closer to like 350 or 360, but like still. I guess that's also not adding on the defense charm or defense talon. Armor charm, armor talon. Still, a little spooky seeing those numbers. All right. It's 2:30. How was Clutch Claw counter? It was fun. You hit a button and then you flew across the screen for like 3 seconds and then you could do an attack on the monster. It was like one of those auto combo moves that I don't particularly like. It was, I don't know, it was okay. It was definitely like, it was, without it, Lance would have been awful. Because you had to like aim out of guard for it. I don't know, it was rough. Yeah. It was a little weird, but it's okay. There's not a single weapon where I'm like, man, I really missed that Clutch Claw feature. Like, not a single one. Not Hammer, not Dual Blades, not Lance, not a single one. All right, what were we making with that Rathian Ruby? We were making a Grior's Landmaker. Yeah, it was kind of a neat move. I think if Lance just had that as like a different kind of counter and it wasn't tied to like the whole tenderization thing, you weren't incentivized to use it like all the time, I think it'd be better. I don't know. And we used it. We used it loads, Fish. We used it because we had to. Where did we get so much Volvidon scrap? Jeez. All right, let's put some stuff on the wish list. Our wish list is probably looking kind of sad, huh? I think we've probably made almost all the great swords I want to. Well, we still have that great Jaggy one. Now, what about these? I probably want to collect the Ibushi one. We could probably make it if we had Zenny. And we have some upgrades we need to do here. So many upgrades. I think before I do any of these Rarity 7 upgrades, I'll probably just wait on those. We don't need those yet. Or if we do, we'll craft them individually. I want to start off by just collecting them, and I think we have most of the ones for Greatsword already. I think I'm probably going to want to collect almost all of those designs for almost every weapon type, so I don't think we need to worry about getting the Rare 7 versions quite yet. That's going to be a lot of rares. That's something we can leave off for like the end of the game or visiting this game again. I don't need to grind that many rares. Just getting this many is okay with me. So I guess let's just make the base version of this. We may make those at some point. I wish you luck. I come from better conditions. I hope you have fun. Lance Clutch Claw counter comes in 2 parts, both of which do tenderized damage. There can exist a point where one move hits while the other doesn't, still tenderizing but doing less tenderized damage total. It could get to a point where the tenderizer attack did not tenderize in one hit. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, what long swords do we want to collect? We have an Almudron one that we want to make from an orb. Yeah, we just need Zenny for that one, but I'll put it on the list. We need to remake the Tigrex one. I had to start over to get the Silkbind boost. We need to do that. What do we need for it? We need monster fluid to remake it. Magnum Hollow. We have the Rajang one. Put that on the list. We have the Ibushi one. I want to make the Basilgeuse one. I want to make these. We have the Chameleos and Teostra one. I want to make this one. I want to make this too. We just need Zenny. We need so much Zenny. Oh my gosh. It'd be cool if you could make items from your wish list at the smith. Just like scroll through your wish list and check stuff off that way. I think when you think about it, Marks, when you think about hit zone manipulation as a mechanic, if you have a Monster Hunter game designed normally with normal hit zones where there are some good ones and some bad ones like normal, right? Hit zone manipulation is just asking for abuse, right? Because you just take whatever the best hit zone is and you just add some hit zone stuff to it. If you design the game around it, you get Iceborne, where there's lots of monsters that have really bad hit zones that you need to soften up. I think the only way I could see it being interesting is as a way to only soften up hard hit zones in a way that didn't do that much extra damage, but was basically like Mind's Eye, or maybe it did a little bit of extra damage. I guess just Mind's Eye, honestly. That's the kind of hit zone manipulation I think is okay. Is like, hey, you can take these bad hit zones and you can make them more livable. There's your hit zone manipulation. That's basically why stones. I'm not saying that like the game should be designed around having you use Mind's Eye. I'm saying that I don't think that there's room in the game to have regular hit zones and hit zone manipulation. And I don't think you should design the game around having hit zone manipulation because then you get bad hit zones all over the place. I think that the kind of manipulation that should be in the game is like, hey, if there's a monster that has a really hard part, like Oregon, then you run Mind's Eye so you can poke his chin or something. I don't know. Like, I don't think that hit zone manipulation should be core to doing good damage. I think that it should be something that you can use if you want to use some utility to make fights with tough hit zones a little easier to get around. That's how I feel about it. Okay, what am I doing right now? I don't think I'm gonna do a Zenny run at some point here. I want to do a hunt before the Zenny run. We haven't done a Magnamalo tonight. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for a Magnamalo as we end out the evening. Probably do that and then a Zenny run and call it good for the night. Tonight has been pretty good. We are chipping away at our big challenges of taking on, not Ibushi, Allmother and Valstrax and everything. Okay. So, if you'd like to pick my weapon for a Magnamalo that we're going to be winding down the night with, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Proud of you, FPS. It sounds like that tech is rad.
This is beans!
I'm not going to say anything about Apexes tonight. About for you Apexes tonight. Just gonna not say anything there. I have nothing constructive to add to that discussion. You clearly missed something. We haven't really talked about them that much. Marth asked a question about basically Iceborne Clutchpaw, about asking about hit zone manipulation. And I said that I don't think that hit zone manipulation has a place in the games, for me, at least. Marth, would you classify Y stones as hit zone manipulation? Because, I mean, that pretty clearly falls under the definition that I was talking about of having it be a bad implementation of like, hey, if you design these fights around having the player manipulate the hit zones, then that means they're all garbage hit zones, and that's not very fun. Whoops, I said something about them. How about this, Marks? What if they just yeeted that mechanic out of the game and just made the fights harder? How would you feel about that? Alright, I'm done talking about that tonight. Last call for that weapon raffle for Magnamalo. No worries, Incog. No worries. I just know it's been a while since I've thought through my opinions on Apexes, and I'm not going to have a very coherent opinion tonight, so I'm not going to add anything more to the discussion. When I provided my description of how I thought hit zone manipulation would work in the series, I was thinking specifically about Clutch Claw, but I feel like it applies to Apexes too. Mr. Mad? I'm not mad. I'm just explaining. I'm not just trying to ignore you guys. Well, they disagree with me, so I'm not going to talk to them. It's like I know I'm not going to be in a good state to contribute to an intense discussion about it tonight. All right, let's see what I'm going to use here. FPS failure. Speaking of you, what would you like me to use for this Magnamalo hunt? There's your luck. You know what? What? Bust out that alternative fun, the heavy bowgun. We get to try out a new heavy bowgun. We made a new one earlier tonight. Alright, we need to start over with decos and see what this thing's gonna fire. I don't really understand this gun in terms of decos. Whoops. We'll probably still want the jumping jewel in there. Okay, so Love you, Rock Spider. Thank you for talking about that. For real, you know what? Yeah. If y'all love Apexes so much, go gun Apex title Najurala, then come back and talk. That's a nice thing to say, Rock Spider. I agree with you. I agree with that take. Haven't seen Wrist fight Maggie with a ranged weapon in some time. I think we did the other night. Lance is currently our least used weapon, with Heavy Bowgun being second least used. Things are all getting pretty close to 50 though. It's a pretty nice spread. I'm pretty happy with this spread of weapons. We've done over 1,000 quests now. Not a very comparable argument, Marths, if you're comparing your favorite mechanic to a garbage old Fatalis. Okay. What are we firing at this Magnum Hollow? We're firing Slicing at Magnum Hollow. It doesn't let you walk and reload anything, does it? That's kind of spooky. We're gonna fire Normal at Magnum Hollow. We're gonna fire Slicing at Magnum Hollow. Does Slicing scale off of Normal up? I guess just Normal and Slicing. Slicing is very high recoil and fast reload. Don't know when you're gonna play Monster Hunter again? Are you taking a break from MH, Marths? Or you're just really busy? Scales off of Raw? Okay, thank you. We're not going to be using Sticky or Cluster, really. Whatever. Let's just get fast everything. I'm going to try, though Monster Hunter always pulls you back in. Gotcha, you're going to try and take a break. I mean, now's a pretty good time to do that. Now's a time when most people usually take breaks. Still doesn't get it. Oh my goodness. They're going to make us max out the skill for no reason. At least it's like easy enough to max these skills out. Like whatever. We'll just max them out. We have the space for it. Alright. Oh, it doesn't... Maxing skill doesn't even make them the fastest. That's lame. Slicing has average recoil now. Weird. Right, and then it has some deviation, right? Yeah. R mild deviation. We'll want to take that out. Absorber, right? No, not absorber, but steadiness or something? Why am I having such a hard time with this right now? Is it sniper? Yeah, it's sniper. There it is. There. Okay. Good old handicraft on our bowgun. Throw on Steadfast. Oh, we have a couple others too. We have several 3 slots open still. What do we want to use these for? Never know what to use these for. Hello, Arcane. Welcome back. Use a Hungerless Deco. We'll throw in a Steadfast Deco. We still have 2 more 1 slots. There's so many. Like, it's an interesting way of balancing some skills in this game, is making 2 slots so valuable and making the other slots just not that useful. Normal. We're just going to be rocking only normal 3 and slicing. That's a little scary. I guess we'll bring stickies too. Oh, I'm totally broke. 7 Zenny. Yeah, Angani Gizo was fighting things earlier for Zenny in Monster Hunter 1 and it sounded pretty rough. I think they were fighting Gravios for money or something for like 48,000 Zenny. We can just go mine some stuff. It's not so bad. Yeah, I think so too, Incon. I think the Zenny situation in Monster Hunter 1 demands the same patience that the rest of its item gathering and preparation demands, which is a lot. That's fair, Fish Kebab. It might be really fun. Oh, I really just did that. I suck. I just fat-fingered that and put away all the ammunition we had out. Oh, don't worry about it. Okay. Let's go hunt a Magnum Hollow using this bowgun everyone wanted us to make. I still don't really get this bowgun. Oh, I forgot to ramp it up. Oh well. If it turns out that this bowgun's just like, oh, you're supposed to be using stickies most of the time, Wrist, I'm gonna be really mad that I used my orb on it. Like, I'll use stickies for some of the fight, but if that's like this bowgun's primary thing, or like one of this bowgun's primary things, like, yeah, you gotta use stickies for a large chunk of the fight. That's not for me. I like that makes you stand still while you reload. Oh, I was trying to wait until that went off so I wouldn't get hit by it. I could have rolled, but I was trying to wait so I could wire bug out and get him to get stunned. I've done it before, Fish, where I've used that opening to get the counter off after the gas explodes, but it looks like sometimes it's kind of risky. Oh, I guess I owe you guys some beans. Here you go.
Neat.
This gun looks sweet. I feel like 1 point of load shells would go a long way on this gun. Oh, why the buttocks? Damn. Aw, it didn't work. Lame. Heavy bowgun, man. This is the last hunt. We're probably gonna do this hunt and then grab some Zenny from a mining run, and then we'll call it good, yeah. Oh, well, at a normal 3 for now. Normal 3 is actually the strongest normal shot, yeah. It doesn't have the shrapnel effect to it in this game. Incognito is just stronger motion values. It's really nice. Yeah, it's actually useful for once. Ow. There we go. Did I really just hit the rock? I think normal 1 should be changed at all? No, not really. Too early. You need to iframe it. Good stuff. I really dislike that move. I really dislike that move, Magnamalo. Would you stop it, please? No, it's not really just late night fumbles. I just have a hard time with that move in general. Like, I'm always bad at that move. At least Legions and Ogres have a pattern. Why did that KO in like a hit and a half? Whoops. Ah yes, it's balanced so that any shot type can clear the entire monster, I see. Including the ones that are supposed to be disadvantageous to the player. That sticky clip is insane. All right, so that's why people use this bow gun. That is a huge clip of stickies. Oh my goodness. Not sticky, slicing, I'm saying. Sorry. No, Sticky and Crag are the same thing. Although Sticky is just really unbalanced in this game. Gosh darn it. It's close to dead. We should cap it for the chance at the orb. Alright, this thing seems strong. Those ammo types feel gross. Or at least Sticky feels gross. Slicing feels okay, but that 5 clip is crazy. Sticky feels gross. One hit KO. That was a sad noise, Magnamalo. Poor guy. I mean, that's part of it, is like, it's really nice to have so many single shot decos or single slot decos for bringing down recoil and reload speed, but like, it also wrecks the balance. Like when you can fit that in on any set, it means you can basically use any shot type. Like optimally like that, or easily like that. I think that those shot types like sticky and slicing to a little bit of an extent, and cluster, should really have a lot of investment on your set to be able to use them like that, and you just shouldn't be able to bring that much ammo for them. Also, HPG charging on sticky makes it so strong. Ridiculous. I don't know. I don't think I have anything constructing to add about that. Let's do a Zenny run. Mind showing your aiming controls? Sure, hang on. Oops. When are you doing a day stream again? Should be tomorrow, maybe. I have kind of a weird day tomorrow. Alright. So for aiming controls, reticle type 1 instead of inverted. Reticle speed default. Gunner reticle camera controls type 1. Gunner reticle speed slow. I guess I haven't played around with that much, but I haven't changed it off the default to slow. Gunner trajectory reticle controls, which is like the cluster bomb ones. Reticle controls. You can hold ZL to show the gunner reticle or toggle it. Just how the gunner reticle is displayed camera's direction or character's direction. That's just like when you press the ZL button, will it snap to where your character's facing or snap to where the camera's facing? I like having it where the camera's facing. Gunner aim assist on. Let's see. I have gyro aiming on, which means that most of the time there's no gyro aim. It's just regular Monster Hunter controls. The only time I have gyro aiming turned on is for when I have held down sights on, and even then I'll move the stick. You can turn up and down and left and right aiming on with the gyro, and then I just use it for fine grain movement. So I'm tilting the controller up and down to be able to do that. So gyro functionality turned on. You can turn up and down the sensitivity. You can turn on or off up and down controls. Normal gyro controls is kind of crazy. It just means that you'll always have a gyro camera all the time, which is like absurd, and I don't really like that. Same with photography. I don't want that on when I'm trying to frame up a photograph. Like, I don't want to like shakily framing the photograph up. So I just have it for aiming and gunner reticle, which is like installations and gyro, I think. Or no, here's... It was also for hunting installations. I think I turned it off. So I just have it for aiming and gunner reticle, which I'm not really sure what the difference is between those two. Oh, aiming is like wire bug aiming. So I do have it on for when I'm aiming my wire bugs. There you go. That's pretty much my gunner controls. Any other questions like that? Or about that? I really like gyro. Try it, you messed around a bit and didn't like it much? Okay. I really recommend trying out gyro and giving it a shot. I liked it before this game. I liked it in Splatoon and stuff like that. To me, it feels like when you're moving a mouse, right, on a PC gaming thing. I haven't done much gaming on PC in a long time, but when you're moving a mouse on the PC, it's nice because you are moving that object a set distance to control the camera. And that set distance, in theory, should be the same because the sensitivity should be the same unless you're using acceleration, which is like a whole other thing. But it's easy to like get used to how much you have to move it to aim because you're moving it the same amount each time. With a joystick, it's very different. You're pushing the joystick, and as you push it, it will move further and faster. So you can get used to that as far as like aiming very precisely, but it's like you're pushing the reticle around as opposed to like moving the camera left and right. With the gyro, it's basically the same thing, where you as with a mouse, where like when you're holding down that button, you can move the controller the same set amount, and it will like help you aim really precisely. And I really like that. Also, you can combine it together with the analog sticks, where like I'm moving left and right with the analog, but I can also be looking up and down with the gyro. It's neat. It takes a minute to get used to, but I really like it. I really, really like it. I really hope that's in all the Monster Hunter games after this. Okay. Like I said, let's do a gathering quest. And there's no mining outcroppings. I'm still gonna do it. I'll cycle it and then I'll get it. Let's gather some berries. Okay. Like I said, let's do a Zenny Gathering quest. We'll spend down some upgrades and we'll call it good. Going a little late tonight, but that's okay. I don't work tomorrow. Wanted to learn the pyramid map route, but you're so lazy and Volcano so comfy. It is. The pyramid map isn't that great. And I mean, it gets more Zenny or like a little by a little bit, but the route's more all over the place. The Volcano feels really nice to me. Yeah. I don't really like the route, but generally I'll just take whichever's got the upsurge. It doesn't really matter to me. And it looks like the upsurge is going to be the Frost Islands. I do have a route for the Frost Islands, but it's been a long time since I ran it. See how we do. Ping almost exclusively ran Frost Islands for a while. Were they at least doing it with mining upsurges? Hello, Kid C. Welcome to you. Excuse me. With upsurges, good, good, good. Good, good, good. Did you ever fight the monster this thing has this theme? Yes, I fought the monster from this theme. This was Odebatrasu. It was really cool. It had some one-shots that were difficult for me to learn at the time, but it was really neat. Something the size of an Acantor or Eucanlos, but a giant sand turtle that fired blasts and pillars out of the sand around you. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I forget if there's a mining node up here. I think there is. I bet they'll find it too. Hopefully so, FPS. Hopefully they'll find it. Especially if they're using Lance a lot. Regret not playing more Frontier and getting the really cool fights? Me too. If and when it comes back, I would love to play it. Hoping I get to. Folks are still hard at work on that. It'll happen someday. Were Zenith monsters like deviants or something? Sort of? They were definitely like amplified versions of existing monsters. I wouldn't be able to describe exactly the difference. I don't think you leveled them up like deviants. Although I believe there were different versions of the Zenith monsters, like tougher and tougher versions. I don't know. Man, I hope we get to fight these monsters again. It really bummed me out. Like, I barely played Frontier, but it really bummed me out when Frontier went offline for like multiple days. I was really, really sad about it because these fights were so unique and they seemed so rich with history. It'd be like, it really felt like if someone would just like snap the main series out of existence in terms of like, wow, I'll never get to hunt a Rathalos again. I'll never get to hunt like a Rajang again. I'll never get to hunt like all these different monsters that like you've had a fun time with and that seems so unique and different. Like if someone was just like, you'll never get to hunt a Brachydios or a Lagiacrus ever again. It's just really sad. Do you eat for Harvester? Maybe? Calculator and Wall Runner. Yeah, it is sad. Lavasioth is cool. Lavasioth is sad. Lavasioth is not that sad, but Lavasioth is sad in comparison to the rest of Frontier. Didn't know that route existed? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, that's part of our Frost Island gathering. Whoop. Almost done with this route. I usually will go around the map twice. What about the Metal Lavasioth? They were cool. That was a neat fight. Me too, Martz. That would make it feel the best, wouldn't it? Maybe the Scorpion? I don't know what I would pick if I could pick one Frontier monster, because I didn't really fight them all. Yeah, it's replaying the same theme we were just listening to. Whoops. Alright, let's see, what can we afford to upgrade on our wish list? Can make the Elder Babel Spiel. Spear. Elder Babel Spear. One of my favorite lances. Can make the elite bowgun. No, we need Neopteron for that. Can make a couple long swords. What's up, Marks? Oh, if I could bring back a frontier map though? I don't even feel like I saw all of them, but Highlands was really cool. Aim to be rocking that lance. That lance is the best. Yeah, I don't even know if I saw all the frontier maps, to be completely honest with you, but out of the ones that I remember fighting on, Highlands was really neat. You're good, Marth, no worries. You're good. We're broke again. That quick. Oh well, we'll do some more Zenny runs tomorrow. Feel so out of touch because you know nothing about Frontier other than it's really weird. The one with the waterfalls, that was Highlands, I think. No, wait, it was Painted Waterfalls, I think. Gosh, so freaking cool. Is that it? Painted Waterfalls? Yeah. I don't think I ever went to this one. This was one of the ones from the later fights, I think. Oh, this is the OST. Not sure why now we have monster icons. Let's see. I want to show off Highlands. 1 second here. Here it is. This is the Highlands. Had some caves. This was the top of the map. It was like a big open area you could see the moon from. It's pretty cool. This is my favorite one that I think I fought on. At least I have the most good memories from that one. Let's see, what are the other ones from Frontier? If we scroll down here, we can kind of look at some of them. Polar Sea was pretty cool too. Honestly, the maps were very unique. The maps were something that I feel like were consistently pretty well done and not in a way that most people would take issue with. Like, folks had issues with how Frontier's designs look for monsters a lot, at least from the main series, but I don't feel like there were that many people who were like, you know, those maps suck. Like, no, these maps are cool. Like, look at this cave. Look at this like cool, frozen cave. So neat. All right. It's late. It's 3:30. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. It was a good one. We worked on some more stuff. We made some sets. We're going to keep pressing onward through these monster challenges that we're working on with Valstrax and with Allmother. I guess we didn't fight a Valstrax tonight. Sometime soon we'll do some more of that, but we did make some new sets. We did grind up some decos and stuff like that, which is nice to get done. Do you think Capcom will add anything from Frontier to the main games? Maybe in Spirit. They've already kind of brought over some armor skills that are pretty similar to stuff from Frontier. I think we'll see more stuff like that. I don't know if we'll ever see a monster. It'd be cool though. That would be, I would be so happy if anything from Frontier got in. Not because I like am so close to everything from Frontier, but just because it feels like that was such a big chunk of Monster Hunter history that was weird and offshoot, but like it was there. And to acknowledge it would be cool. Anyways, if it's anyone's first time by the stream, thank you for being here. My name is Ristretto. I'm going to be playing through the Monster Hunter games for a long time to come. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let's see. Fish Kebab has been, or not Fish Kebab, excuse me. I misspoke. Jack McBride has been very kind and linked our Discord and YouTube and Twitter in the chat. Those are the 3 things that I usually plug at the end of the stream, particularly the Discord. It's very cozy. If you need a spot to hang out and talk about Monster Hunter, check it out. The last thing I'm going to do before I sleep tonight is I am going to find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid. Let's see here. Let's take a look. I think we're going to get to raid our friend Fallison tonight. They're doing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate 100% hub completion, which is pretty rad. Fallison is a lovely person from Australia who streams all kinds of games, but sometimes Monster Hunter. Very positive, real human being. So check out their stream. Have a good time over there. I am going to go ahead and get some rest. I hope you guys all have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Happy hunting and cheers. It's been lovely to talk with you guys tonight. And see you guys next time. Bye-bye.